come back to me. This is gonna be the first two-parter stream. I hate when this happens, dude. We are not having a 60-second delay. Not today. No, I refuse. Oh my god. We're so back. We're so back, guys. We're so back. We're so back. I'm not having a 60-second delay again. Not especially with what we have planned today. Absolutely not. Now, I hope and pray that frickin' everyone can find their way back. Hold on. I'll link this to the community. Bro, the stream lasted 14 minutes. I know! I'm sorry. We're gonna have to do a two-parter for this one because my stupid internet decided to cut out just as we were getting started. Well, at least we didn't do anything except for, you know, announcements and stuff, so that's good. I'll put in... We are so back. We are so back. I'm so sorry about that, by the way. Like, just as I was wrapping up talking... Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Just as I was wrapping up talking about all our important topics for the announcements, of course everything had to fall apart. Of course it did. That's just my luck, you know? But hi, I'm so sorry I started stream a lot later than normal. I got caught up in a debate, as I said in the beginning, and it was like boggling my brains at how awful one side was. I was just like, how can you even have this perspective? But then I just realized that that person's just not a good person as a whole, and I went, never mind, we're good. Actually. I think it's still going. I think it's still going. Unless it's still... Is it still going? Oh my god, it's still going. Sorry, I checked it on my phone. Anyway, hi everyone. Welcome, welcome. I would apologize for stream being on Thursday, but as I said in the beginning, I didn't want to interrupt Diwali weekend. I'm so hyped I'm gonna explode. Hell yeah. I didn't want to interrupt Diwali weekend because I know it's a very important holiday for a lot of people. And I would hate to interrupt that, so we're just gonna bump it up to now. My internet went out 4 hours ago, so I started panicking when the stream started lagging. I'm so sorry. We mustn't engage with bad faith individuals. Hi, Crow Guy! Yeah, we shouldn't engage with bad faith individuals, especially if they don't want to see the point of view of the people who are being oppressed. Because it was a debate about Israel and Palestine, and it's just boggling my brains, and I just had to get out of there, but at the same time I couldn't stop listening to it, because I was like, are we really gonna go there? Reminder, guys, Israel's in the bad here because they're bombing the West Bank, and Hamas is not in the West Bank. They're also bombing Lebanon. So, like, yeah, no, there's no justifying what the fuck Israel is doing. They are genocidal apartheid assholes. So, no, there's no justification for that. Anyway. Anyway. So, today, I don't have a plan either. Also, we're up to 85 pound now. I think we ended stream last time with 55 pound. My parents were really gracious enough to donate $30 or 30 pound in this instance to get us past the 60 pound goal. I'm also hyped for Midwest Angelica Act 2. That hasn't come out yet, I don't think, but I'm also hyped up for that as well. And when it comes out, maybe I'll review it, maybe I won't, we'll see. But, well, we hit 85 pound, which means we've surpassed our 60 pound goal, which means you guys get to control what I do in the game that we're gonna play today. Which we're starting out with the game because that makes it a little easier for us to fulfill that goal. My university has a free speech area, and it's just a hangout spot for reactionaries and people, giving them a platform by engaging with them. It's incredibly frustrating. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sounds frustrating. If I were in a situation like that, I don't know how I would be able to handle that. But yeah, no. Right. So, what I thought would be fun for you guys to help out with today, with, in terms of fulfilling the goal, I hope you guys are ready to make some decisions. I don't think, let me close a few of these things. I have too much stuff open. I can close this, and I can close that. Oh, I have Motoz Aziz's Twitter open. Follow Motoz Aziz, by the way. Or Aziza, my apologies. Because he is doing on-the-ground reporting work in Gaza. And what has come from his account is horrific. But very important. So we are going to play what appears to be a text-based adventure horror game? I think. And it's called What Girls Do in the Dark. But we can't play it by downloading it. We have to run it through itch.io. So we're just gonna jump into it, you know? Let's just jump into it. Let me get the window capture going. It still says we're on... Still says we're on entry 47 of Marble Hornets. No, we are not. There we go. So here's the game. We have to run it through the browser. This is the closest I will get to being a real gamer, is backseat gaming on your stream. You're so true. Actually, wait, I need to turn off the Silent Hill music. Because there's probably music in this game. Like, for as much as I love the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack, you guys mind if I complain about my current life right now? Just as long as it doesn't go into trauma dump territory, please. Like, if you need help, there's channels to where you can get help, buddy. But don't trauma dump, please. You know, yeah, I don't know what else to say, but, jeez, brain. My brain's not been in the best conditions of late. I'm so fried from the week, but we're gonna do this anyway. We're doing this thing, guys. We're doing it. Alright. Let's do this thing. We're gonna play it in full screen mode. Oh, shoot. What Girls Do in the Dark. I hope you guys can see this. Hang on, let me actually check by tabbing. Oh, shoot. You guys can see it, but you can hardly see it. Let me fix that up. There we go. Oh boy, I'm covering up half of the screen. Ah! I don't know. Where's me? Where's me? That's not me. That's me. Whee! That's what it says over there, is What Girls Do in the Dark, and it says press enter to continue. Hang on, I don't have chat open. Okay, I gotta pull chat up on my phone. This is why I put my phone on the charge beside me. Okay. Alright. I'm sorry if things get cut off. Not a lot I can do about that currently. So I'm gonna put my phone over here. Alright. Press enter. Sound? Yes. Music? Yes. Oh boy, a lot of, typing. You're late. You're late in the passenger seat of your family's car, driving to Brandy Harrison's slumber party, and you're late. Not by 10 or 15 minutes, but by a full hour. It wouldn't be so much of a problem if you knew Brandy Harrison, but you don't. Your best friend Stephanie does, because they ended up sitting next to each other in English class a couple of weeks ago, and now they're inseparable or whatever. Stephanie says Brandy invited you to her party because she wanted to meet you, but you suspect Brandy felt she had to because you're Stephanie's +1. Whatever the case, you're still sitting in the car as your dad drives you through the twisting roads of suburbia. Type help at any point for the game's tutorial. I see. Oh, well, I hope you have fun there, friend. I'm not gonna read all of that out, but I hope you have fun at uni. Hopefully it'll be fun. But you guys can make some decisions now, chat. Feel free to type them in, and we'll test them out, because this is a text-based adventure game. Good and bad, yeah. Yeah, I kind of get that. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, you can't really see. I'm looking at it on my phone. You can't really see the very top text because it's hidden by the bar, but it, yeah, hopefully I'll read everything out so you guys don't have to, like, squint at your screens and pray that you can read it. Feel free to make some decisions, friends. I have to wait a minute because I have the 20-second delay. Also, hang on, let me at least type help to see the tutorial. What girls do in the dark. The game recognizes verb noun commands such as you look at fireplace, take flashlight, and use scissors. Okay, I'm looking through the tutorial right now, no worries. How do we play the game? No worries. Text-based adventure game, which means you'll be typing commands. So they recognize verb noun commands like look, fireplace, take, flashlight, use scissors, along with the cardinal directions north, south, east, west, up, and down to move between areas. To examine your surroundings, type look. Important interactable objects in an area are written in capital letters, but feel free to look at anything else for more information and immersion. To look at your inventory, type inv. If you ever want to save your progress, type save. Type load to start from one of your recent saves. Press enter to return to the game. Okay. P? You guys, oh my god. Ah, okay. No idea how to play a text adventure game before? If I'm late to the slumber party, guess I'll float there. Oh my god. Well, I gave you guys the brunt. No, we're not typing P. Okay, fine, I'll type P, but it's not gonna do anything. Unknown verb P. See, I told you. I told you guys. God, it's like that one time we were writing the creepypasta, and you guys wanted a burger place so fucking badly. And I couldn't say no. Stop with the P, please. That's not gonna work. Oh my god. This is truly one of the P moments of all time. I hate you guys so bad. So bad. You got, okay. Do you need me to pull up the tutorial again? Because anytime you type something like that, it's not gonna do it because you need a verb and a noun. So, like, use scissors or look at fireplace. Eat burger? Oh my god. Unknown verb, eat. Guys, we're not gonna get off the fucking first screen. We're off to a great start. Great start. I swear. Guys. We need to make progress. We're gonna be here forever. I can't believe the game doesn't recognize P. Literally 1984. This game was made in like 2022. 2023. I don't actually know when this game was made. Still. I know, right? P piss. I hate you guys so bad. I hate you guys so bad. Please pick an actual action for us to take. We're sat in a car, winding through suburbia with our dad driving us to a slumber party we don't want to go to. What action will you take from there? This is not the blue circle in Wyoming. I'm not typing every single little thing you guys put in chat. This is one of the burger moments of all time. We're going to be here forever, guys. Look. Okay, thank you. Okay, that just reset everything, apparently. We need to do verb and then noun. So, like, look at something or look at this. Don't just put look. Am I the only person in this stream right now that's played a text-based adventure game before? Can we get multiple choice? You guys have to do... No, there's no multiple choice. Just you... pick something. And also it said important things are in capital letters. So, like, I'm trying to nudge you. I can only nudge you guys. I can't get you guys to do this or do that. Talk to Dad. Okay. Oh my god! Thank you! Is something wrong? You say when he glances over for the third time in the past 12 seconds. He sighs. Sorry, Teresa. About being late, I mean. There was a problem at work, and I lost track of time, and I'm sorry. You know what he really wants to say. That your mom was always the one who was on time and ready for anything. That he's not used to having to double duty now that she's gone. He's trying. You know he is. But you've been talking about how nervous you are for this for the past week, and being an hour late to meet Stephanie and 2 other random girls with a gift you guessed would be appropriate doesn't help. Still, your dad could probably use a bit of comfort. I've played Frog Fractions. This game is nut, or that game is nut. Just crash car. Talking to Dad. Take steering wheel. No. Oh. You can't find it. At least it goddamn accepts it, but I love that you follow up this really emotional moment between a daughter and his dad, and her dad rather. Jam engine? You follow this wholesome moment up by trying to kill the both of them. Oh my god, you guys are awful people. Awful people, the lot of you. Also, jam engine doesn't work. So those of you lurking in chat, I'm so sorry, by the way. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. Also, like I said, you can donate to the charity, but I think top priority other than donating right now is to buy eSIMs for Palestinians. And the link down below will teach you how to do that. Break window? You can't do that. Yeah, because we're in a moving vehicle. Breaking the window is not going to do anything other than, like, making a bunch of glass shatter on the passenger seat. We will find a way to be menaces. This is such a thing with... You guys... Comfort, Dad. Thank you. Thank you. Also... Oh, hang on. Hold on. My lovely mod has, oh shoot. It's happening again. Posted the link. Oh, wait. I got it! I got it! Let's go! I got it on first try. Let's go! Steal keys? No, I'm doing comfort, Dad. It's okay, Dad. I know. I love you, you say with your most reassuring smile. His shoulders relax, and he smiles at you before he turns back to the road. Love you too, sweetheart. Oh my god, we made it! Look at the house, guys! We're making progress, let's go! You finally get to Brandy Harrison's house. It looks exactly the same as every other house in the neighborhood. There's a single light coming from one of those upstairs bedrooms. Looks a little dark, Dad says. Stephanie said everyone was going to be playing a game in the dark when the party started, you say. They're probably in the middle of it right now. He pauses, then nods. Well, okay. I put your gift for Brandy in the glove box. Make sure you take it before you get out. Pass. I'm ignoring all the ones that you put in from chat. Now on. Guys, we're in the car! Guys! We're in the car. We can't rob a house from the car. Also, it's spelling it out. Chat, you guys are such menaces, I swear. Every single person that ever comes and contributes into chat, ever, is such a menace. Thank you. Take a gift. The gift is currently in the glove box, which is currently closed. Steal gift. Unknown verb, steal. menaces, I swear to God. Exit car? Without the gift? Without the gift? If we get a consensus on that, then I'm gonna have to do it. Oh boy. Hey Stephanie, I showed up to your house for your birthday, and I didn't bring a gift. I left it in my dad's car. Open the glove box, thank you. Inside you see a manual, some tissues, and a wrapped gift. We have to do this one by one, by the way. I can't input any past inputs that chat's made, so we have to do this one by one. Punch glove box. What is that gonna do? Punch is an unknown verb. Okay. Well, we opened the glove box at least. How do we proceed from here, chat? Thank God I didn't pick a game where you guys had to pick my movements and stuff. God, I swear that would have been so obnoxious. So this I can concede on. This is fine. Take everything, take gift, lol. Thank you, Mark, for being the voice of reason. When you pick up your gift from Brandy, you hear the beads from the jewelry kit inside rattling around. You hope Brandy's the kind of girl who likes friendship bracelets, because that's really all the gift was going for it. The gift had going for it right now. I can't talk. Drive, car! Dad's behind the wheel. You close the glove box. Thanks for wrapping my gift for me, Dad, you say. Anytime, kiddo, he says. Go have fun. Guess it's time to face the music. Oh wait, I have to scroll down. Oh no, wait, we're fine. You get out of the car and smile at your dad, which he returns. You then walk up to the front of the house. Rip tissues. Guys, we're out of the car. We're finally making progress. You ring the doorbell. It echoes through the house, but you hear no response. You knock a couple of times, pausing to listen again. I engage in a mild amount of tomfoolery, but we must get down to business eventually. Yeah, because otherwise this is gonna be the entire stream. This time you hear a noise that sounds vaguely enough like a come in for you to feel comfortable going inside and taking off your shoes. Giving one last wave to your dad from the doorway, you shut the door. Break window. Stop, we can't input things just yet. Wow, Stephanie wasn't kidding when she said it'd be dark. You feel around the wall for a light switch. Remember there's a delay? Yes, I know. There's a delay, and I'm trying my best to factor that in. You feel around the wall for a light switch. When you flip it, however, nothing happens. Did the girls shut off the power to the whole house for this game? That's dedicated. And slightly concerning. You can see a faint light coming from up the stairs. Alright. I'll give it a minute. I've read through everything, and now I must wait a second for chat to input what we do next. Alright, you little troublemakers. What do you think we do in this house that's extremely dark? I bet you would go upstairs? Okay, I'll wait a second, see if someone else puts in something else. Because that seems like the immediate thing to do. But we'll see what else other people put in. We'll just see. Because, like, I want to see some tomfoolery. Honestly, the car was a little bit like, I felt like we would get stuck in the car forever. The house, I don't mind so much if we get stuck in the house. You never know. Ascend the stairs. Yes, go upstairs. Okay, everyone's just saying go upstairs now. Oh, okay. Ascend stairs. I put stars. God damn it, go upstairs. I can't spell to save my life. Ignore that. What? Up? North? Shit. Use legs to walk upstairs. You'd rather not explore the rest of the house without a light. Oh no. Okay. Alright, chat. How are we gonna worm our way around this conundrum? What are we to do in this situation, my friends? Oh, wait a moment. Oh boy. We're going off with a doozy today, huh? I love text-based adventure games. Turn on light. Okay. Look for light. Okay, so far we're getting a general consensus of looking around, turning on the light. I'll try turn on the light first. Unknown verb, turn. Okay. Look for light. It's coming from somewhere upstairs. Okay, well... how do we go upstairs? Oh, wait. There was a command, I think, in the tutorial that told us how to go up. Commit arse. We don't have any implements to commit. Rob the house. Go up. Oh shit! We have a winner! Let's go! Upstairs landing. You're at the top of the stairs. You see a faint light coming from the west. The stairs lead down. Okay. We have two options here. Go upstairs. We figured it out. Good job. Good teamwork, everyone. Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Now let's see if teamwork makes the dream work again. Chat. Chat having the collective brain cell. I love you guys. I really do. You guys are cool. West. Okay, I'm seeing one west. Oh, wait another second. Slap the stairs. Aw, damn it. That would have been funny. Alas, we cannot slap the stair. Sad day for stair slappers everywhere. Break legs? Well, we can't. Unknown noun in legs. Seems like we can break things, but we walk eastward into the rising sun. Unknown verb walk. Well, I tried. I'm inputting what you guys put. I know someone put west, but if you guys want to go west, you have to put it in again. Because I was waiting a second to see if we'd come to a consensus on it, but we didn't. I'm the least functioning contribution out of collective singular brain cell. No, you guys still function. No matter what, you guys still function collectively. Even if you don't think so. Break a gift! You can't do that! Okay, the game's prohibiting you from doing that. God bless the game devs who figured out that someone would probably do that. That'd ruin the entire plot of the game, probably. Open gift? You can't do that either. Damn, this gift is just... It has got... We are just not... Go west, thank you! Awesome. Upstairs hallway. Nothing terribly exciting happening here. Everything is dark except for a faint light coming from the room west of you. The stairs upstairs landing is back east. I know we're fiddle farting around and also making progress. No worries, guys. I will not let us stagnate for long. Okay, we can goof off a little bit, but we also gotta make progress because I got other stuff I want to do today. West. West? I thought you said west. I know it's the other way around, but still. Alright. doing great, by the way. Enter room. Oops, not enter room. You can't go that way. Box the wall. Okay. Unknown verb. Box. I guess boxing a wall, that doesn't go east. We're back at the landing. We made a step backward. 1 step forward, 2 step back. I'm trying to be logical here. I know you are, my friend, and you're doing great, but it seems you've led us a step backward. Which is fine, it's okay. It's bound to happen. The game really doesn't give you a choice, lol. It really doesn't, yeah. It's kind of shoehorning you to do things, which isn't the spirit of adventure games, from what I understand. Oh damn, I'm not logical then, that's okay. But yeah, most adventure, like text-based adventure games would have you going, it has paths to do whatever. Go west. Go west. Alright, we're back here again. We're making progress steadily but slowly. I believe in you guys. Then again, good God, good job, you guys. I'm proud of you. Like, actually. Ride plane to Siberia. Too late. You see a flashlight on a desk that's on the far side of the room. This must have been the light you saw from outside. The upstairs hallway is east. Alright. That one's probably from, like, a moment ago. I'll give it a second. Cycle first and new options. Because delay, I have to be wary of delay. Break flashlight. God damn, you guys are just out for destruction. Oh, can't do that. Take the flashlight. Thank you. You take the flashlight. Brandy's bedroom. This must be Brandy's bedroom. Judging by the dozens of pictures of her and her friends on the wall, you see a long desk with a large terrarium on top next to Brandy's bed. The upstairs hallway is east. Grab batteries. There's already batteries in the flashlight. Alright, now what will you guys do? Good progress, friends. I'm proud of you. Also, my hand hurts. My eczema's getting bad. Imagine someone inviting you to a slumber party and it's this dark and empty. Oh, I've been there. I've been there. I've been to my fair share of slumber parties, and it has been this dark and this empty. Look at desk. On top of the desk, you see a ripped piece of paper and a pencil. Wrestle terrarium. I forgot how to spell terrarium for a second. Also, that doesn't work. But, one moment as I say, if you would like to donate to the Tiltify campaign, we have a link pinned in the chat and a link in the description below. I highly suggest you guys actually go and buy some eSIMs for the Palestinian people. There are 2 links down below on how you do so. One talking you through an app, and the other one is written instructions on how to do so. I highly suggest you do so because Palestine is currently in the midst of a blackout. Gaza is, in any case. I don't know about the West Bank. Probably also the West Bank. So, donate some eSIMs to Palestinians who could use them to effectively communicate at this time. And just generally spread the word about what's going on in Palestine. I know I talked a lot about what was going on earlier. I also forgot to mention that Israel bombed the primary source of water for Palestine, thus effectively putting them in a drought. And also they have threatened bakers and people who run food stalls that if they bake any bread or sell any food, they'll bomb them. So currently Palestine is not doing great on that front either, because Israel is just not letting aid come through, and if there is aid coming through, it gets bombed. So just educate yourself about what's going on, spread the word about what's going on, donate if you want to, but I highly suggest either doing Arab.org with your daily clicks or buying an eSIM for the Palestinian people at this time. Sorry, I just had to do that because it's been a second since I talked about it. Take paper. Sorry. I wasn't looking at chat while that was occurring because I knew I would get distracted if I did otherwise. You don't feel like playing MASH right now, and you've learned all you wanted from those instructions. What? You don't feel like playing MASH right now, which I know what MASH is, and you've learned all you wanted from those instructions. I think we accidentally I think we accidentally jumped ahead a little bit. Oops. Oopsies. Oh, my bad. Any suggestions, friends? As to what we do? Take a pencil. You take the pencil. Alright, we took the pencil. It's getting dark outside. Sweet baby Jesus. What time is it? It's only 4? I hate daylight savings so goddamn much. Anyway. Yay, speedrun. We're we sped run so fast that we didn't even get the instructions that we needed. Awesome. Or the information rather that we needed. Awesome. So silly. So silly. Alright. Look at terrarium. Oops. It looks like it hasn't been used in a while. There's a tiny plaque on the top of the terrarium that reads Junebug. Okay. Okay. So we have a pencil, there's a piece of paper, and also there's a terrarium that has the little plaque on it that says Junebug. Do with that information as you wish. Sorry, I was putting my squishmallow away. I love that little thing, but sometimes it's hard to do things with it. It sat in my lap, even though I use it for comfort. Excuse me, goodness. I'll give her a second, because once again we are on delay. I don't want to rush my fellow chatters. Oh, my dog's squeaking his toy outside. It distracted me for a second. He got a bunch of new toys for his birthday, so he's been squeaking them up like a storm as of late. He sure loves squeaking them. I want to help, but I do not know what our options are right now. Okay. So, in terms of options, we're in Brandy's bedroom. We've looked at the desk, we've looked at the terrarium. What we saw on the desk was a ripped piece of paper and a pencil. We tried to take the paper, but we don't feel it. It says we don't feel like playing MASH right now, and we've learned all we wanted from those instructions, implying we've read the paper even though we didn't. We have a pencil in our arsenal right now, and also we looked at the terrarium, and it says on the top plaque there that the creature that inhabited it is named Junebug. So sky's the limit, honestly, with what we can do probably in here, because guess we're doing an investigation. Why are there no people? I don't know. Did I accidentally scare them away when I was, talking about the atrocities that are going on in Palestine? I'll look at the paper first, and then we'll leave Brandy's bedroom. A standard game of MASH. Looks like Stephanie works at a veterinarian, or as a veterinarian, in an apartment in Spain with 6 kids and a truck in the future. With 6 kids and a truck in the future. Oh, and she ended up with Diego Ortega from biology. Lucky. You flipped the paper over. Shout hello, announce your presence. Oh, on the back of the paper you see instructions that look like they were printed off the internet. Because the paper's ripped on the bottom, on both the top and the bottom, it reads, The ritual area and its limits are defined by this, making it possible for the area to be as big or as small as the participants desire. Though learning toward the leaning toward the former is recommended. Once the ritual has started, participants can enter the marked area, but none can leave until the ritual is complete. They are bound to the ritual area. Trying to leave will, at best, cause injury, and at worst, the instructions cut off there. You think you can guess the rest, though. Alright, so we have officially gotten what is said on the piece of paper, which was a game of MASH, which, God, I haven't heard that in a long time, actually. And we have instructions. Take the paper. You don't feel like playing MASH right now, and you've learned all you wanted from those instructions. It's given us the same message yet again, so it seems. So it seems... Did they corpse party themselves? I'm guessing? Maybe they did something else, though. I don't know if it's Sachiko Ever After. Because if it was Sachiko Ever After, or Sachiko... My bad, I said Sachiko. Oh my god, the Western in me. Sachiko. If they did Sachiko Forever... then it would talk about, like... oh, you know, ripping a piece of paper. But I think... they did some sort of ritual. Although my brain randomly thought it was the elevator game, then I was like, no, that's not right. Remember me and my friends trying to do the elevator game. It was such a weird thing. Why is it always little kids that try to do the weirdest shit growing up? Like Bloody Mary, elevator game, light as a feather, stiff as a board. All those things. We tried to do that when we were kids. Jeez. Anyway. Give her a second to see what chat's brewing up in there with what we should do next. And whilst you're doing that, I'm going to close my blinds because it's dark. There's not a lot of light coming through. So I'm going to turn my night light on and close my blinds quickly. It's raining. Yes, it's raining outside. Let's go. I love the rain. Ouch. Bonked my hip. Alright. Pretty standard girls' night stuff, TBH. Yep. Remember those girls' nights fondly. Except we really did a lot more extreme stuff that, like, my friend group did more extreme stuff than this kind of ritualistic stuff. Extreme standards for us, I mean, as like 13-year-olds. You know? But so we're still in Brandy's bedroom. Wait, which way did we have to go to leave the room? I completely forgot. I forgot too. I think it's east. We went in west. I think it's east. I think. I don't know, I get my directions all turned around. Because I never learned my cardinal rows properly. Because everyone had it like never eat soggy waffles. I never learned that. Because we didn't have time to go over the compass rose growing up. So... we just kind of had to guess through it as we got older. I still don't know. I always mix up west and east. There, east, okay. Go east? Okay. There we go. We're back in the hallway. Nothing terribly exciting happening here. Now that you have a light, you can see a smattering of family photos on the wall. Brandy's bedroom is to the west. To the north, you see a laundry room. The upstairs bathroom is to the south, and the way back to the upstairs landing is east. Alright, we have a plethora of options for you to pick from, chat. I'll wait another second. 20-second delay sucks. I'm gonna be entirely honest with you guys. I have no idea why YouTube decided 20-second delays were a good thing. like, come on, just let me have like a 3-second delay, please. That will be fine. Go south. Alright. Upstairs bathroom. The bathroom houses the usual sink, toilet, and tub, with a few personal care kits covering the counter. You recognize one of them as Stephanie's, which must mean the other two belong to Heather and Brandy. You see Stephanie's new portable curling iron. Finally, please, shut up. You see Stephanie's new portable curling iron next to her things. The upstairs hallway is north. Let me give you guys a better picture of the bathroom here. Go south. Okay, fine, we're going south. Oh, we can't go that way. I'll take that as that was from the prior option. But I'd still put it in anyway because I thought it was funny. So we can't go south when we're in the bathroom, but let me show you. That's the bathroom. So we have a curling iron, we have some personal care kits. Take a curling iron? You take the portable curling iron. And we've acquired a portable, portable curling iron. I can't talk. God help me. We're not even an hour into stream, probably. I'm so bad at this, I swear to God. It's all for a good cause. It's all for a good cause. Donate if you want to. Buy eSIMs is the top priority. Please. And spread the word of what's going on in Palestine. Educate yourselves. That is of the most top priority, as well as going to protests and contacting your representative to demand a ceasefire. Please. There are resources floating around with which you can use to do so. Thank you. So I'll wait a minute. I'll wait a second. Go north? Okay. Pretend like I wasn't misspelling north. Nothing terribly exciting happening here. All the same options as before. Nothing has changed. This is the best charity goal that we've met in a long time. By the way, also, if we hit 100, that's our goal, by the way, is to hit $100. So, if you guys hit £100, you guys get to suggest the game that I play next. I have an idea of what we do after we go north. Awesome. I await your answer in giddy glory. Go north again. Alright. And we're in the laundry room. A simple laundry room with a washer and a dryer. On top of the dryer, you see a couple of shirts with shopping tags still attached. A pair of children's safety scissors lies behind them. The upstairs hallway lies south. Thanks for the donations. Yes, thank you all for donating if you have donated. I actually can't see if we've upped donations at all. Hang on. Have we hit 95 or are we still on 85? Wait. Chat, I'm kind of relegated to my phone right now and I can't check and see what the tiltify is looking like right now because if I bounce out of here, then you guys can see, like, when I swap tabs. Take scissors, okay. You take the pair of children's scissors. Awesome. We have a pair of scissors! Oh my god. It's just making me think about the other day when I was giving a pair of scissors to some kids to do stuff. Scary day. It's 95? Oh my god. Holy cow! Thank you to the person who donated £10. I'll have to check and see who it is in a moment. We can take a small little pause so I can look at it in a moment. But thank you so much to the person who donated probably £10 more. Thank you so much. It's highly appreciated. Go south? Okay. Thank you so much. We literally cannot do anything else, that's true. But yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it highly. And as I said also, in addition to donating, I also highly suggest you go buy eSIMs for Palestinians that need them, which is a good majority of the population. If you scroll down in the description, there are 2 links below that will show you how to do so. One that's a video and one that's written out for you. That is my highest, like, on the things we should do right now. I'm gonna have to BRB. That's okay, sweetie. Take your time. I'll monitor chat. Look at photos. Okay. You take a moment to admire the photos on the wall. Pictures of Brandy and her parents at various tourist locations, restaurants, and parties. Next to a picture of Brandy and her father at an award ceremony is a standout shot of a younger Brandy with a giant snake wrapped around her arm. She's grinning and giving a thumbs up to the camera. Yeah, so, sorry, I had to progress in the thing, but yeah, highest top priorities, you know, demanding ceasefire from your representatives, like through email or calling. I highly recommend calling, because they take a note of all the things. I'm about to take the photos. 1 second. Highly recommend you call them, because they take a note of how many people are calling, protesting, buying eSIMs. Donate. It's like a little lower now. Okay, so someone said take the photo. You can't take it. Okay, so go east. You're at the top of the stairs. Most of the upstairs rooms are to the west. The stairs lead down. There is a closed door to the stairs. Sorry, I heard a door slam and it made me pause for a second. Slamming doors in my house are never a good thing. Sometimes. Sometimes they're never a good thing. But yeah. Alright. I'll take a slight pause, actually, for like 1 second to check and see who it was that was so gracious to donate £10. Somebody donated £10 and I don't know who did it. Hold on. Crow, thank you! From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Thank you! Thank you. It's so appreciated. Thank you. Alright, now we can get back to it. Sorry. I just had to double check. I had to check and see. Is it all... Okay, it's all situated. We're good. Awesome. Open door. Okay. Oops, I gotta click thingy, because I clicked out on accident. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Guys, we've run into a bit of a problem. Code red, and we haven't been saved at all. Gamers? So funny thing, one second. I'm gonna save the game for us. Okay, that fixed it. God bless. Thank you. Whew, okay. We're fine. I fixed it. We're fine. We're fine. It's okay, I fixed it. It's locked. Something tells you that's a good thing. You guys, what are we done for? No worries, I fixed it. Worst girls night ever. I'm sorry. I fixed it though, I fixed it. I'm a genius. There was a delay, I'm sorry. But you guys can see it now. I fixed it. We're so back. We're so back. Go down? Okay. Alright, we're in the entryway now. The Harrison's entryway. When you get to the bottom of the steps, you pause to get your bearings. You're steeling yourself to explore the rest of the house when you feel something drop on your hand. We can go down now because we have a light, yes. Something thick and wet. Oh my gosh, guys, it's red paint! Someone was repainting the house! Your voice is always adorable. Hi, Mitchell! Welcome to day 2 of us streaming Marathon of Horror for Palestine for medical aid for Palestinians. Glad to have you here. You feel another drop. It's coming from above you. You look up. You're so big. It's Heather! She's draped over the chandelier above you. Her head lulled back, her eyes and mouth open. One of her arms hangs down towards you, and from down here you see that a few of her fingertips are dyed pink with something. Ketchup. Blood drips from her mouth, slipping down her cheek and dropping onto the entryway floor where you now see, with your flashlight, there's a small puddle of red beneath her body. With your flashlight, you can see a closet tucked into one of the walls. A hallway lies directly north of you. To the west is what looks to be a family room. A set of stairs leads up. Hugs, head pats, all the love supporting things you deserve I give you. Not physically, but imaginary, because I know you don't like people you don't know hugging you. That's totally fair. All the love supporting things you deserve I give you. Yeah. Appreciate it. Appreciate having you here, bud. I'm waiting a second because we have delay. But oh my god! They've killed Heather! Not Heather! What did Heather ever do to you? Was there anybody else? Dad? No, it was just Heather. Okay. There's a small puddle of red beneath her body. Surprising we didn't notice that when we came in. I'm pretty sure if we came in... So we stood there for a really long time in the hallway waiting to go up the stairs. So I'm surprised we didn't get dropped blood on in that one moment. Open closet. Okay. You open the broom closet to find a broom. How apropos. Of course, how apropos. Because it's a... Jeez, this music is loud. I wish I could turn it down. But alas. She's not dead, she's just becoming... Heather's not dead, she's just carrying. She got a bucket of pig's blood dumped on her on accident. She's just hanging out now and crying. Poor thing. It's alright, girlfriend. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Okay, the soundtrack's picking up. Take broom. Alright. Grab the broom. Okay. We got the broom, guys. We've acquired the broom. We can clean things now. What else? This soundtrack? Okay. I'm dancing in my seat to this. Like text-based adventure games had a soundtrack as good as this one. Very good, very good. Let's check our inventory. You are currently carrying a jewelry-making kit gift for Brand, a flashlight, a pencil, a pair of children's scissors, a broom, and a portable curtain. Currently we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items, all of which we're randomly carrying. The soundtrack is popping off. What? The soundtrack is genuinely really good. We've just discovered a dead body, presumably. We're just dancing it out. Fire text-based adventure game soundtrack. Yeah, this is the best one so far. I mean, I haven't played that many text-based adventure games, but like... Killing it. It's killing it. What can I say? It's amazing. drums are going insane style. We can barely hear you. Shoot, hang on. Let me turn it down a little bit for you guys then. Sorry. I can't turn it down for myself, but... Oops. Sorry. I didn't realize the drums were that loud. Now it's just eerie. Oops. We've reached the end of the cassette. Now it's just white noise. Oh, it's chilling out. You're so back. I'm so back, guys. Holy shit. Let's go. Alright. Down to business. Now what are we doing? We went to the broom closet. We have some options, going north. West is what looks like the family room, and a set of stairs leads up. So, I'll give you a minute, because, see, this is why also I restarted stream, because, what's this game called again? What Girls Do in the Dark, I believe it's called, right? Yeah, What Girls Do in the Dark, by Olive Branch with an E at the end of it, on itch.io. It's a very good game. Go west. Use scissors to sharpen the broom. Oops, I spelled go wrong. My bad. Okay. Family room. It's a mess. The couch and end table are skewed away from the fireplace, and notes cover the floor. A closed laptop sits on top of one of the couch's cushions. The dining room is north, the entryway is east. You guys are making such good progress. We're gonna be able to finish this game soon. I feel it in my bones. So this is the family room. I never got the purpose of a family room because I had someone I knew who had a family room and a living room, and I was like, okay, open laptop, okay. The laptop's lock screen is a selfie of Brandy and Stephanie during class. It requires you to type a password to open. Take the laptop. You can't take it. That was a good attempt, at least. It was a good attempt. I would have thought to do that too, actually. Just take it with us as we went along. But I get it. Totally fair. So... also, hey, free laptop! Except this is Brandy's house, and we don't know if Brandy's dead. We know Heather's dead. Oh, I hope the drums don't drown me out this time. Look at notes. Okay. They're covered in nonsensical scribbles. Great! Thanks, game! Give us an option to do something and then you immediately make it like we did the dumbest option. I can't tell if somebody knocked on my door or not because the drums are just so loud. Oh, somebody did knock on my door. 1 second. Sorry about that. 5 minutes from now we'll have my race, so we're gonna have to put a hold on this in a moment. So someone said guess password. Unknown verb guess. Nonsensical scribbles. I didn't know Alex Crayley lived here. I didn't know Alex Crayley was lingering around here. Go north. Now we're in the dining room. One of the dining room table chairs is tipped over and there's a dark stain on the carpet. On the table you see a spirit board broken in half with the planchette gone. Your dad always told you not to mess with this kind of stuff, and you've always listened because you're not just an idiot. Or because you're not an idiot. I can't read. Apparently no one else got the same talk. Just what kind of party was this supposed to be? Next to the spirit board you see a diary. To the south is the family room. The kitchen lies east of where you are. Okay, we've got our options. Hopefully we can make it and we can do something before dinner gets here. Read diary? Okay, hold on. I was checking the time. Read diary. It's locked. Because of course it is. I guess this is what we're gonna be doing for most of the evening, so it seems. Well, I don't mind. I'll save again just for you guys really quickly. Bloop. Just so we don't lose sight of what we're doing. So, reading the diary didn't work. So, look at spirit board. Okay. Looking at the bottom corner, you see a ripped price tag with just enough visible to see it cost $2.99. Guess the Save-A-Lot down the street had a sale on the occult. Great. Alright. Rip diary open. That's not gonna work, but I'll try it anyway. Oh no, verb rip. It's like they didn't account for the fact that you guys are just so anxious for knowledge. You'll do anything. Alright, we'll give it a few more seconds. Excuse me, goodness. I'm also keeping an eye out. I've had to put one of my headphone buds back so I can listen and see if someone knocked on the door, because these drums are really loud. Take the spirit board? Okay. No? You're not taking that. First of all, it's broken. Second, it's probably cursed. Totally fair, honestly. Ouija boards are not the greatest. Honestly. Never used a Ouija board, thankfully, but... yeah. I've always been warned away from using Ouija boards. I don't want to do that. There we go. I keep... Would it really be a girls' night without an overpowering synthwave soundtrack? I really should turn it down, honestly. Uncurse the spirit board. Well, I tried. I don't think there is a way to uncurse a spirit word. Oh my god, that's so loud, dude. Why are the drums just so incredibly powerful? Jeez, okay, we only have like a couple more minutes. It's fine. Also, I got a ping in Discord. Hang on. Just a bunch of it. Stuff. Okay, just checking. I'll give you guys one more action because I think my dinner's coming up soon. And we'll take that one action, I'll save it, and then we're gonna go on do other things. And we'll come back to this after I finish dinner. Hopefully that sounds like a plan. Because I have an idea of what we can do. I forgot which direction it is to leave this room. But that way? Okay. Wait a minute. South is the family room. The kitchen lies east of where we are, so you want to go Song is the adorned, fathomless, dark creation from the album Event Horizon by Lee Rosevere and Daniel Birch. Awesome. Okay, so you say so you went out, so you want to go south then. Okay, we're back in the family room. I'll save this. We'll save it. Yes, and then we'll call it there for right now. Well, that's a good game. It's a very good game. I really like it so far. Let me move a lot of things around. So that's that for right now. So, okay. Where did I put chat? Chat, where did you go? There you guys go. Alright, I found you. Now I'm going to open YouTube, where we shall do some viewing. Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn my my screen just flashbanged me when I opened up something. Okay, I'm right. Okay, I'm right. Let's see. What did I have planned that we could watch other than Marble Hornets? I'm saving Marble Hornets for a rainy day. Probably for a longer event that we'll do. Okay, so you guys we were talking about Cane Pixels last time with the oldest view. And I'm pretty sure there's only 3 episodes of the oldest view up currently. So let me pop that bad boy open. Right? Oldest view, perhaps? Oh, you... I'm way ahead of you, my friend. I'm way ahead of you. Alright. Now, I'm gonna move my mic into the corner. Hopefully you guys will still be able to hear me. I sound like I'm yelling from a world away. Can you guys hear me? You can. I'm just being obnoxious. Thank you for your support today. It's appreciated immensely. Part 3 is like 45 minutes. Oh my god. You're not wrong. What the hell? Cane Pixels, buddy. What? Oh my god. Oh my jaw just dropped. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh my god. Okay. We'll watch as much of it as we can whilst I'm having dinner. We'll get a head start. So this is the oldest view renewal. There's just a bunch of credits in the description. It's a banger though, best thing he's ever made. Okay, I'll take your guys' word on it. But let me turn the volume up a little bit. Turn this up for you guys a bit, and let's see what this is. It's just hits different. Okay. I'm trusting your word on this, chatters, because I don't know a lick about what this is about. I don't know diddly squat. And there's no captions, by the way. That's some really good video editing. This effect is really hard to do, by the way. I had to do something similar for a class of mine. It was with pictures, though, not like a video. But, you know, like making something black and white against a background that's in color. That's really hard to do. Without it bleeding through, I mean. Okay. Flower picking. underscore. Interesting so far. The cinematography is really great. I know with what's it? The backrooms, he did most of it in it wasn't Unity. What was it? The game engine that he used? He used a game engine to make most of all of the backrooms and made it look like it was real. I don't know if that's the same with this one. I want to say it doesn't look like it so far, but you never know. The guy, he's a cinema whiz. I mean, I don't doubt it that he could pull this off. Yeah, let me move my mic a little bit closer. Just a smidgen, just so you guys can hear me. I feel like my mic was a little too far away. Oh, wait, I see what he's doing here. Okay. It's mostly the vivid greens that are showing up here. A lot of people have probably pointed that out, honestly. I'm just late to the jump. Or late to the trend, rather. In this. Because 7 months old. Yeah, I'm very late. But he's grayed out a lot of portions here, like the dead grass and the bark of the tree, and it seems like it's overcast in the sky where it normally would be blue. Oh, 1 second. Alright, I've acquired dinner, my friends. Let us continue with our analysis, shall we? Same thing with the water too, unless the water was already like a murky color. I guess it's like a contrast that he's trying to present, right? Excuse me, don't mind me eating with my mouth, talking with my mouth full. I saw that little box in the corner go yellow for a second. I was like, you're not doing that. Ah! I scalded my throat. Ah! This is what happens when I don't try to blow my food first. Okay, sorry. I'm fine. I promise. But I guess he's trying to contrast here with nature, but only the green parts of nature. To give it that pop of, like, you know, to give it that pop. I don't know how else to explain it. Because I guess it's like, I guess we're focusing more on nature than the main character, I guess is what it's being said. Thunderstorms? What is this? Here they are. Sorry. Any opportunity I get to bring up Mamba Hornets, I will. Okay. Complete grayscale now. Awful. Darkness. Oh. Okay, I hope this music isn't copyrighted. Please don't be copyrighted. For the love of all things holy. I'm turning it like way down. I'm being quiet because I don't want to spoil anything, but I'm watching intently. LOL, that's totally fine. That's totally okay. What are we watching? We're watching The Oldest View currently. Because I'm eating dinner. So yeah. Ah. So this is a nice little craft project, so it seems this person is doing, with an X-Acto blade and a piece of cardboard. Yeah, also, you guys can see, hang on, I have to adjust the browser. That is not what I want to adjust. There's so much stuff, hold on. Jeez Louise. There we go, that's better. I forgot it adjusted weirdly because of the game we were playing a bit ago, sorry. Oh my gosh, we're crafting! I think it's not copyrighted because I've seen others watch it and they didn't get copyrighted. Don't trust me on that though. I'm going with my gut instinct that it could be copyrighted. So I'm just being cautious. I got copyright claimed on a song that was just a classical composition when we played What Remains of Edith Finch. And it had my video blocked worldwide. So I had to like replace it with a different track. So I'm not taking any chances, honestly. Okay, it's a mask, I guess. Also, I'm pausing intermittently, not only to provide commentary, but just because I don't want the YouTube copyright tracker to flag me. So, I have no clue what in the slightest is going on. The guy at the beginning who was, like, writing something down. Arts and crafts on the Quartz channel. If I ever did a face reveal, God forbid I ever do a face reveal, I think it would be fun to do arts and crafts, honestly. I love doing arts and crafts. I really do. Honestly, that's not a fib. I used to knit for fun when I was younger. Because I learned how to knit when I was 13 and I would just knit for hours. And I knit a scarf for myself. I also did paper mache when I was really, really young. I did crocheting. I did a lot of, like, crafts. I love crafting. It's so much fun. This first part doesn't make any sense, but will reveal itself in time. Okay, I'll trust the process. Some nice flowers. It's becoming warbled, the music is. By the way, I know you guys can't hear the music very well. That's on purpose. But okay, I can. Also, this person didn't do their darndest. They didn't do well with the hot glue gun. Not at all. You see these little gloops? They're not supposed to be there. When you use a hot glue gun, you're supposed to do it in even, like, streaks, so that each part connects with one another, so you don't have that gloopage. How do I know this? My mom has a glue gun. She's used it for years. I know how to use a hot glue gun at this point fairly well. So the even distribution of the glue shouldn't leave you with gloops like that. But 0 out of 10. Your craft is horrible. How dare you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Just do better with the gloopage. It's just so it's like unconsequential to the video as a whole, but like it's gonna bug me. Oh god, this person did horribly with the glue gun. What the hell? Okay, this person just doesn't know what they're doing at all with the hot glue gun. Cause what is this? What is this? What is that giant gloop by the eyeball? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. There were so many ways that you could have done better with this, but you had to make it so clumpy that it's so apparent even when you're zooming out. Ugh. Like, I understand that you're making this mask for some reason. Some reason. But could you have just bothered to, like, I don't know, clean up your glue strokes? Just a smidge? Like, this Kane is very clearly an inexperienced grafter. Clearly. Like, that's fair. If he just doesn't know how to use a glue gun, that's fine. I'm not I'm not mad at him because of his inexperience. I'm just saying, like, maybe he could have just taken the time. I don't even know if it's Kane himself who is the main character in this. I'm pointing this at the main character. I'm not pointing it at Kane himself. Just, like, I don't know, take another piece of cardboard that you're not using and, like, smooth it out a bit, or just be, like, a lot slower when you're putting down the glue, because that clumpage usually comes from someone who's using the glue gun really fast. Just, like, pro tip. But I'm, like, practice makes perfect. It was probably the first time he ever made a mask. So maybe the next time he does it, it'll be better. The video's almost done anyway. Awesome. that was great. I actually really did like that. I just, like, you know, we gotta be careful with, like, copyrighted music, maybe. Alright. Now, we're on to another big old doozy. Sorry, I had to take a pill. We're on to the next one, which is 12 minutes, and it's called Beneath the Earth. Hopefully this one doesn't have copyrighted music either, or I will cry. God in heaven. Anyway, let's go. This one does have captions. Awesome. But they're auto-generated, boo. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Okay, I was gonna say, if that's me, I'm gonna lose it. Also, this looks very familiar. Like, this style of filming, I mean, looks familiar.
What's up, guys? Wyatt here. I hope you're all having a great day.
He's a YouTuber! Oh no! Not the YouTuber! What's up, guys? Oh my god. I need a second. I need a second to take a drink and also to tell you guys, if you want to donate, donate link is pinned at the top of chat, and there's a link in the description as well. And while I do think you should donate, I also highly encourage you, above all else, to buy eSIMs for Palestinians. There are links down below to how to do that. There are 2 links, one with a video to show you how to do it, and one that has written instructions how to do so. So go do that. Write a letter to your representative or call them to demand a ceasefire, and also go to a protest if you are able to. Spread the word of what's going on in Palestine, please. Please. There's an active genocide and ethnic cleansing campaign that is going on currently against the Palestinian people, and over 10 to 11,000 people have been martyred, is the term. Martyred. Highly encourage you to educate yourself about what's going on. There are a ton of links down below to educate yourself about what's going on. Don't just take me and my links as, like, gospel on this whole thing. I highly encourage you to also seek out people who are in Gaza that are reporting from the ground, like Motaz Aziza and Bisan and people like that. Times of Gaza is also a really good account that reports from Gaza as things are going on. So I highly encourage you to do your research and spread the word about what's going on. talk about what's going on, because you may think that your voices don't have an impact, but they do. Need 5 more pounds so we can decide what game Quartz is gonna do next, and also for Palestine. Yes, hang on, my mom's texting me. My mom texted me asking if she could get the tray and the dishes. I had to say, not yet, I'm still talking,
No,
and I'm
because
eating
today I
still.
have something really cool to show you that I found. I'm currently on my way to, I shouldn't say the name of the park, I don't want to, just because the spot I'm taking
Hang on,
you to
I'm gonna speed run you.
Pretty far into private property. Not going to get into that, not going to worry about it, but...
Oh yes, I see, we're trespassing. My favorite YouTuber activity. Trespassing. I'm speedrunning eating, guys. Pray I don't choke.
Generally, trespassing, not good. Don't trespass.
You say that
I'll
as you're
probably be
trespassing.
fine, but don't trespass unless you found a really cool secret tunnel in the woods that you want to check out and show to your internet buddies.
No, don't listen to this guy. I know this is a video series, and I know that he's like a fictional character. But just for my audience who have impressionable youngsters, do not trespass on private property. You can and will get arrested because it's private property, and you are trespassing. And I guarantee you that homeowners a lot of the time, or people who own the property that you're trespassing on, are not going to take kindly to people who trespass. You know, especially like filming it for the internet. So, don't, in fact, trespass.
In that case,
For
I
your
think
safety.
it's fair game. So, from that, you might be able to deduce what I'm planning on showing you guys today. So, stay tuned.
Oh, shoot. Ah, nice vertical video.
Alright, it's super windy right now, so I hope you guys can hear me. I've been walking for like an hour, 45 minutes, and I got turned around a little bit back there, but I think...
Don't be like Wyatt in general. Absolutely. Yeah, don't be like Wyatt. Do not trespass. Don't film where you're trespassing. Don't be an urban explorer. In general. Like, that's risky enough as it is. Just, like, be careful. You know? You never know what could happen to you out there. Also, this tree reminds me of the tree from Everyman Hybrid a little bit. Just a smidge. I'm sure a lot of you have not seen Marble Hornets. Everyman Hybrid, so you don't know what I'm talking about. But those of you who do, you get it.
This is the spot. I gotta get a little further. Okay, yes. This is it.
Okay.
So,
Oh god, the wind.
here is the hole in.
The hole in the ground.
Inconspicuous. Tiny little hole in the ground.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, just like a little cave or something. I don't know. That's what I thought it was the first time.
Okay. I've finished my dish. I'm going to be right back. This tree is of significance. I figured as much. I'll be right back, gamers. I will leave you guys with the Silent Hill soundtrack whilst I'm gone. BRB. Hang in there, friends. Hi, I'm back. Sorry it took a second. Had a lot of stuff I need to put away and use the restroom while I was out, so yeah. So we'll finish up this episode of excuse me. So we'll finish up this episode of The Oldest View. And then I checked the tiltify to see if we hit 100 or not. We haven't. We're still at 95. That's fine. So that means we'll go back to playing What Girls Do in the Dark after we're done. So let me bloop. I very nearly hit the announcement screen. Also, I forgot to mention this earlier when we started upstream. I am not gonna look. I know I put it as an option, but I'm not going to look at the Welcome Home update because Wix is the site that hosts Welcome Home, and it's an Israeli-run site hosting business, and so a lot of people are boycotting it, and I myself am also participating in that boycott, so I'm just not going to do that whatsoever. If you want to know about the Welcome Home update for Halloween, I'm pretty sure there are videos out there covering it. If you want to look at it. Or just, I don't know. We gotta let the creator of Welcome Home know about that. Because I know the creator of Welcome Home, Clown, is pro-Palestine as far as I'm aware. But in any case, let us keep going with The Oldest View.
I saw this the other day.
With this hole in the ground.
I mean, it's out literally in the middle of nowhere.
Oops.
Under this big oak. But if you actually take a look down inside,
oh, the lag
there
in
are
the camera.
stairs down there.
Also, going hole. The hole, it beckons. What was I gonna say? I already forgot. Oh, he just randomly stumbled upon this. So was he already trespassing? Like, before he, like, filmed this? He just randomly went, like, through this private property that he was, like, trespassing on, and just randomly found this hole in the ground that he was just like, I have to come back here and film this. I guess that's the YouTuber mentality. Makes sense. This must be the Unreal Engine. There's no way that's the real set. Because
So I didn't
that's
notice
what
this
the...
before, last time I was here, because
Because that was the engine that was running the backrooms, as I'm remembering now. That's what ran the backrooms. So this has to be Unreal Engine as well. Wyatt's moral character's pretty questionable. You telling me?
rush and it was a lot darker out, but it looks like these stairs used to go up further, if that makes sense. And what I find really weird is that all the lights, these lights are on. So that tells me that there's still something active here. But then the entrance...
All the stuff in the hole is made entirely in Blender. Okay, that's what I figured. I was like, there's no way that that's, like, real. Kane's really good at blending the digitally made stuff with the reality of what's going on. Like, reality and... Because that was how it was with the first Backrooms, the original Backrooms, short film. It was like real stuff, as far as I know. And then it went into Unreal Engine, as far as I know. Maybe it's Blender? I don't know what actual engine he uses. Kane, if you ever see this, Tell me your secrets, please, for the love of all things holy. Please and thank you.
It's so low tech. Is that a...
Low tech?
It's just fucking strange.
Also, that's weird.
Going up, but got cut off and buried.
What was that? Sorry?
Going up, but got cut off and buried.
Coffin buried? I have no idea what he said. Got caught up and
I
buried?
don't want to talk too much, just because I can't really anticipate if anyone's going to be around here. I don't hear anyone, but the lights are on, and I have no clue what I'm stepping into.
Okay. That's the thing, right? I know, okay. I love the people that just don't think before they do stuff, and they just go headfirst into it and then think as they're doing it. Auto caption moment, yeah. But like, that's the thing. What am I saying? The people who just don't think about it until they're actually in there. Those people intrigue me. The stairs used to go up further, but got caught and buried. Oh, thank you, Mark. I'm hard of hearing, so that actually does help my understanding a little bit better. So Wyatt as a character is intriguing to me so far. Because he's like, oh, I'm not gonna talk because I don't know if there are people down here, and then he proceeds to still talk anyway. You could have just put a little text thing over it that said, I'm not talking.
On Wednesday, this, I think, was about as far as I got. I haven't gone any further than this. I sort of chickened out and ran back up to go home, get some more space to record on my phone, since I was really low.
Jesus Christ, when we look back at that, so he says this is the point where he stopped. Which, if we look back at how far he's gone, if I could get a clear picture, that's a lot of fucking steps, dude. Jesus, you say this is where you chickened out? You might as well have just gone the rest of the way, dude. For all you know, it's an endless staircase, and you could have gotten stuck there forever. Look, it's right there. There's a landing right there. Or the end. God damn. That's not applause. That is just his foot shuffling on the crumbling stairs. YouTube auto captions failing once again. Okay, so... Now I have to think about the implications of the existence of these stairs, because that implies that, like he said, they seem like they went up further, so they probably reached the surface at one point. So they must serve a purpose and go somewhere. They probably do. So the okay, and it's by a tree. I've been told things that I think might spoil the series, but I'm gonna keep going. This is truly one of the applause moments of all time, absolutely. Oh, it is a landing, I was right. Because I was like, there's no, like, rest of the way. Oh my god, endless staircase! You know, it's just one of those moments where, like, you see a staircase that just keeps going like that, and you just want to sit on the stairs and slide down. That's probably the impulsivity in me thinking and speaking. Because that's what I used to do when I was younger on the stairs. And my mom said that if I did that, it would make my butt get bigger. Or like it would bruise my butt or something like that. And I still did it anyway. Same thing with like crawling up the stairs like I was a little like dog or something. That's what I did. So I'm seeing this, and I realize it's made of stone, or a certain kind of clay, or what have you. But I still want to slide down it. I don't care if I can't stop. I just want to slide down the whole thing, because God knows I don't want to walk it. That's a steep decline, and there are no guardrails.
I'm not even sure what to say.
I'm not sure either, dude.
This is so fucked.
This is so fucked. It's stairs, my guy. It is stairs. What's so fucked up about stairs? You think they lead to, like, the center of the earth or something? Because I guarantee you they don't. Also, nice vertical video, idiot. I'm just roasting. I'm so sorry, Wyatt. Wait, did he toss a stone down there or a ball?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Where did he procure a baseball from? Hello? Did he just have this in his pocket? I thought it was a stone. Who just carries a baseball in their pocket? Did he, like, go back and go get it? Because that seems counterproductive. What? Where did he keep that? Also, that's a perfectly good baseball you're wasting, you absolute dickwad.
You hear that? It just keeps going.
Stones? No, it's a baseball. All of you were... I know you're 20 seconds behind me, but it's a baseball. That's so... I think I myth busted you guys. See what I mean? I'm so meticulous about stuff. Like, I love pausing videos and looking at the intricate details of things. I guess you all, like, not to say you guys are not observant or anything, but, like, genuinely, I was like, wait, it's like, also, stones don't typically make that sound when they're thrown downstairs. They're typically heavier, like, tonk, 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 and probably stop after a couple of stairs. That was a baseball. Why did he have a baseball? The world may never know. I've been lied to. Oh, buddy, no. You just kind of got confused, I think. Because it did go really fast, honestly. It went really fast, and I don't blame you if you thought it was a stone. Because it looks kind of like the material, like the stone is made out of, the mineral that the stone is made out of. I just assumed it was a stone. Whoopsie. That's okay. Honestly, you guys are not observant. It just happens. Sometimes balls are heavier than rocks. That's true. That is true. But that mostly is dependent upon the ball. Because, like, in this instance, a baseball is a lot lighter than a stone. But if it's, like, a bigger ball, it probably would be heavier. But the heaviest one I can think of is probably, what am I thinking? It's not javelin. It's that ball that you huck in, like, Olympics and stuff. Baseball in character for Wyatt Lowe. Yeah, that's true. What did he say?
So on edge that could have run so much.
I'm so on edge that he's gonna run into something? I don't know what he said. Balls.
I feel like one of these is gonna be a hallway or room or something. Because what else? What is the purpose of these things?
So he says these are gonna be like walls, like lead to a hallway or a room or something. Saw others saying it was a stone post video, so I just assumed. That's okay. The typical audience watching these videos that aren't, you know, people like me that go deeper into videos and like observe every little thing in meticulous detail, typical audience members wouldn't pick up on that right away. And also probably take the word of other YouTubers who probably just kind of brushed it off like, you know, like, oh, it's a stone, instead of going back. I don't know if I'm the first person to note that it's a baseball that he hucked down the stairs, but I probably am not, in all honesty, but, like, I'll give you guys a little tip. Just from one observant person to another. Especially if you guys want to do this kind of thing and observe videos and, like, pick them apart detail by detail. like, if there's something fast that happens, you can pause the video, and then there's this neat little thing with YouTube where there's these two little arrows by the N and M button that you can scroll back a couple of seconds with. Just use those and you can pick apart details a little easier than the arrow keys. I love how his main fear is that he's going to run into another human being. I think that's typically a lot of our fears when we're sifting through abandoned places, if we do that. Also, I don't know what is up with these. These look like windows to me more than they do like entrances to doorways or hallways or doors to rooms and stuff. Like sealed up and all that. Or they might have had pictures on them at one point.
It's gonna be a hallway or room or something. Because what else? What is the purpose of these things?
What is the purpose of these? I don't know, buddy. You can always also click the live button to catch up again with stream. That's true, but we're not on stream right now. We are watching a YouTube video, but that's also a good tip for YouTube videos and stuff.
One thing I really can't wrap my head around is that it has been raining for like the past like 2 or 3 weeks. Yet I don't see any water down here. It's completely dry as a desert. So
Dry as a desert. Maybe it's just in a place where the water won't reach it easily, but also the, like, area around the hole itself was dry. I don't know where he's getting at with that, because the hang on, let me show you what I mean. Look. There's, like, stray little, like, puddles here and there, but the entire area around the hole itself is dry. Unless this isn't water and it's just, like, a patch of dirt. Hold on. Enhance! Enhance!
Under this big oak. But if you actually take a look down inside...
Oh god, I hate this lag. Yeah, it's like, there's little puddles, but for the most part, the area around the hole itself is dry. Because if it were 2 to 3 weeks of raining, there would be so much more water around here. Just so much more water. Right? This would probably be a puddle. The entire ring around the hole itself would be a puddle. And, you know, select areas too, like puddles and stuff. Just as someone who's experienced torrential downpours of rain in their lifetime. So, yeah, plus the soil itself doesn't even really look like it's been, like, damp. Because if he went in around a time where the rain has just let up and it's sunny now, this whole area would be damp. Unless he's, like, a couple weeks out from the fact that he, you know, from his, from this visit. Where were we?
It has been raining for, like, the past, like 2 or 3 weeks. Yet I don't see any water down here. It's completely dry as a desert.
I'm also thinking, when he says, like, 2 to 3 weeks, I guess he means intermittently, like, on and off it's raining, and not consistently. Because I'm realizing now that regular people who have regular weather cycles don't have torrential downpours every 2 weeks at a time, consistently, every single day. That one's just my bad. I'm not telling you guys where I live, by the way. That slipped up in one stream that's now privated because that stream was just a disaster as a whole. Those of you who remember that, don't mention where I live, please, if you know where I live. But no, yeah. Jesus.
So, I guess that could be because this is the entrance is at the top of a hill, or the entrance I saw was at the top of a hill, and I mean, it's under a tree, but I don't think that would deflect that much water, so...
It would not deflect that much water. Like, some water would still get in. But even then, you probably would notice if water had come in, probably near the top of the stairs, because the top stairs would be really damp. So, this is a conundrum.
I will say it's starting to get pretty cold down here, though.
Yeah, maybe you should have brought a coat. Also, why are the lights just randomly off in these random parts and some lights are on? The bulbs break or some, maybe? I don't know. How has he not, like, stopped for a break or anything? Because his poor legs, they must be so sore from going down. From going down so consistently without stopping, from what it seems. That's like... Take a break! Your poor calves! They're probably sore. And also, there's no guardrail, so, like... You are in... This is, like, the most terrifying situation you can find yourself in. It's so much easier to go uphill with no guardrail than it is to go downhill without a guardrail. Or, like, going upstairs versus downstairs. I've been there. I've had to go downstairs before without a guardrail. It's horrifying. I hate it. It's scary as all get out.
I think he keeps going. Wait, I see something shining.
I don't see anything shining. Oh.
Just realizing I'm gonna have to walk back up all these stairs.
Oh yeah, no shit, buddy. You kind of doomed yourself on that one. I sure hope you brought a flashlight.
The further I go, I'm starting to realize that this is a really stupid idea.
Do you think?
But hey, I chose natural selection, right?
I chose natural selection. Are you alright, bud? You know, like, I was joking around a little bit ago that you were being a bit silly in doing this. But, like, you alright there? You need someone to talk to? You need... I chose natural selection. I don't think any regular person would say that. But okay.
Smelling like cut grass.
Uh-huh.
Like when you mow the lawn. Smelling good after. That's the chlorophyll, right?
Interesting. Especially when he's left behind this the grassy top of the hill so long ago now. He's just getting deeper. It's probably because there's so much more earth he's being surrounded by now. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it would smell like cut grass, though, when you're deep underground. Also, the stairs are getting wonky. Whoa! Or at least I thought they were getting wonky. That just might be the POV. I think he stutters when saying natural selection because I think the I chose is just an auto-caption moment. Oh. I thought he said I chose natural selection. That's fine.
What is that? I think... Is it a door?
Hey, Kane Pixels, by the way, if you ever watch this, 1, teach me your secrets. 2, put some captions, please. There are some of us who are hard of hearing and or deaf and would love to watch your series with captions so we know what the character's saying instead of having to try to guess, especially if we boost the volume up more. It's not going to help any.
I can't really see. My eyes are all screwed up from the light from the phone.
Ah, yes, we found a door.
I can't tell. Does it go off to the right?
I can't tell if it goes off to the...
Shaking.
Paranoia. Oh, this is fucked. It's just a door. It's just a door. For all he knows, this could be a bomb shelter that kind of got eroded over. It was buried real deep down. For all we know, it could just be a bomb shelter. I don't think it's that unnatural to find a bomb shelter. I mean, without the door, the cellar door thing, yeah. Nice showing him not with the door ever. Sorry, I was stuttering my way through, like saying, way to not show his hand. Opening the door.
Jesus.
Lovely. It's a bathroom with some ugly choice of tiling. Unless it's not a bathroom and it's just an entranceway. Beautiful.
Nice music.
Just compliment the music that's playing. Or as he went like, this music. Okay. You found a door. And you suddenly hear music. Did you not expect that there would be people residing there? Probably didn't. This guy's like head empty. Nicest public bathroom? Yeah, I've seen nicer.
I'm not supposed to be here.
Yeah, you don't say.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am. Also, the music sounds like a freaking, like a lobby front desk elevator music. Love it. Do 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 do. Ah, yuck, carpet. Who put carpet in the bunker? Oh, never mind. Who put
Supposed to be here.
Who put carpet in the liminal space? We're in the back rooms again. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. This isn't the back rooms. This is something else, I know. It's just the liminality of it.
Desks.
Yeah. This was... Okay, desks. So was this like a hotel or something? Or like some sort of lobby to something here? A mall, maybe? Oh, that's definitely a mall. No way it isn't.
Looks like some kind of shopping center.
So a mall.
Shopping mall.
Yeah. We've arrived to the same conclusion. It's a mall. Congratulations, everyone. Pat yourselves on the back.
I'm not even sure if I can post this on YouTube.
Why? Why do you think you can't post this on YouTube? It is just a place. It is just a place. Why? Are you just afraid?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think I'd be weirded out too if I randomly found a mall at the bottom of 2 sets of stairs. The freakiest experience of my life, probably. But, alrighty. So that was the second episode of The Oldest View. We will continue with The Oldest View later, because we have a game to finish, mind you. We have a game that's waiting for us. That chat still needs to help me finish. And we still haven't hit the 100-pound goal, which means we are still playing, as according to chat. So let me open chat on my phone as I unmute the music. Oh, I should turn this down for you guys. Get ready to be blasted with the loudest thing known to man. Hold on, I have to pull chat up on my phone. I'm being silly. Alright, there we go, I got it. Chat is now on my phone. And now I'm going to unmute the music. And we're back. Girls' night still going strong. Would it be a spoiler if I said how deep the staircase actually went? Probably. I don't want it spoiled for me. Jeez Louise, we just got blasted. I'm going to turn this down, actually. Jeez Louise, dude, that was so loud. We see you, Opal. I saw Opal on the screen. Okay, I'm saving again so I can have the thing. So, alright. We're back to the girls' night. We're in the family room currently. It's a mess. The couch and the end table are skewed away from the fireplace, and notes cover the floor. A closed laptop sits on top of the couch's cushions. The dining room is north. The entryway is east. So we were in the kitchen a minute ago, I think. And you guys chose to back out of the kitchen and go into the family room once more. So, choose where you want to go, friends. I'll give her a second because chat delay. I love this. I love this so much. Wouldn't it be funny if I put as one of the goals, if I had, look at the fireplace, if I had put have a girls' night as one of the the incentives. The embers inside glow slightly, as if its fire has recently burnt out. You notice a scrap of paper buried underneath some ash. Paper! Ooh, paper. That could hold something important. Perhaps. Maybe. Just a smidge. But I'll wait once more. I'm at chat's whim. This is like I said, this is probably the best game I chose for chat to play, because God knows I would not let you guys play something like Cult of the Lamb. Absolutely not. Also, for those of you lurking, we have a link pinned to the top of chat and a link in the description if you want to donate. I encourage you to do so, but I also highly encourage you to do something like contact your representative to demand a ceasefire, whether via through phone or email. There are many links in places around the internet that will teach you to do so, or teach you how to do so and give you a script to do so as well. Go to local protests if there are any in the area, and spread the word about what's going on in Palestine from trusted sources of people who are reporting from Palestine directly, like Times of Gaza on Twitter, or Moses Azisa and Bison, and all of those people who are reporting from Gaza directly. I highly, highly encourage you to do so, because while donations are good, spreading the word, talking about what's going on is so much better, and genuinely doing something about it, like demanding a ceasefire, is better. Especially because a lot of humanitarian aid that's going into Gaza tends to get blown up a lot of the time. As we saw with a giant truck that was coming through with water that got bombed. So, just don't stop talking about Palestine, please. And also, if you can't donate, that's okay. We have a link below to Arab.org, where you can click once a day, and the ad revenue will go to the UNRWA. I kept saying the UNWRA. It's the UNRWA. My apologies. So, yeah. Anyway. Your move, chat! If there is anybody left. And it's probably just the delay, and also you guys are probably still hearing me talk about everything that's important. The soundtrack is still really good, even if it isn't screeching in my ears right now. By the way, guys, also, it is a-okay if you guys want to call it. We can continue this on throughout stream if you want to do that, versus just complete the whole thing in one stream. Can you read the text again? The embers inside glow slightly, as if its fire has recently burnt out. You notice a scrap of paper buried underneath some ash. But, yeah, if you guys want to, like, take a pause on it at all, at any point, I can save the game for you guys, and we can move on to something else. If you guys want to take a break from taking control, we can do something else. I don't mind. Because, actually, I have some stories I could read to you guys if you would like. Because I have a few r/no sleeps I saved. And also I forgot to mention last stream, there's an email also in the description below if you guys want to send me some true scary stories of yours or fake scary stories. It's down below. Take the scrap? Okay. You take the half-burnt scrap from the fireplace. Is there anything we found that would put out the fire? I don't think so. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, we're fine. Somebody went in the bathroom and I thought that we would lose frickin' the internet again and I was gonna lose my mind. So this is what you have currently in your inventory. You have 7 things in your inventory, none of which would be, good. Chat delay was being annoying. Oh, that's fine. No, you're okay. It happens. I'll still honor requests people make. That's alright. You know? Gotta wait a second. I hate 20-second chat delay. It's so obnoxious. Boo. 20-second chat delay sucks. YouTube, fix this, please. It would be so much better. Like, I just refuse to go back to Twitch. I love streaming on YouTube more than anything. Also because I don't have, 2 weeks till my, VODs are deleted. Look at the scrap. Look at scrap. The scrap is lined as if it was originally from a notebook. The words portal code are written on the scrap in neat handwriting. Hello, I left for a bit, but I am back. What are we up to? We're back. We're on girls' night. We're back at girls' night. We've picked up a scrap of paper, and also I've offered for in case you guys want to take a break from this at all at any point. We can stop, and I'll save it, and we can do something else. I also offered up, if you want, I can read you guys scary stories. Because I have some r/no sleeps lined up. Just in case you guys want to stop at all. It's your guys' call. So, I don't mind at all. I gotta give it a second. Is portal the password? The words portal code are written on the scrap in neat handwriting. I don't know. I can't really help you on that one. That's up to you guys to figure that one out. I can only sort of nudge you toward r/no sleeps are always fun. I know I love r/no sleeps. I read a couple few streams back, a few months back. After I did the creepypasta stream. They were fun. Oh shoot, wait a minute. Okay, it's fine. It fits the screen, we're okay. I was like, wait a minute. Did the thing fit the screen? It fits the screen, we're fine. I love this soundtrack, I swear. I'm gonna hear it in my dreams tonight. I always have some sort of song running through my head when I'm asleep. I have no idea why. And then I wake up with a random song in my head. It like stops periodically. But I always have some sort of song going through my head, and I don't know why. It's just an endless jukebox. Jukebox. Goodness. But yeah. I'll give you guys another second, just in case, you know, how do you want to proceed, my friends? or if you want to proceed at all. I sound like I'm trying to dissuade you from playing the game. I'm not, I promise. I'm just giving you guys an option in case you don't want to keep going, in case you're eepy and you can't make decisions. It is 5 p.m. over here, almost 6. Which means it's like 9 for people on the East Coast and 8 for people in the Midwest, I think. I don't know any other time zones. I can't think of any time zones right now other than those two and the one I'm in. Do 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 do. I haven't the faintest idea of what to do, to be honest. That's okay. If you guys are all ideas, that's okay. Although I would need like a consensus. It's 7 for me. Okay, I don't know what time zone you're in then, but yep, okay. It's 8 p.m. where I'm at, lol, so I've got a touch of the EP, but it's not debilitating. Yeah, well, I've only got it's 6 p.m. now, but I'm not that EP, I'm gonna be entirely honest. Go back to the laptop? Okay, wait, go to laptop. You can't do that, okay. So, where is the laptop? Laptop. I'll just say open laptop, because you said to go to the laptop. I'll go to open laptop. Okay. You've got it now. You've got it, guys. Also, this is making me miss have friends, honestly. Going to sleepovers and stuff. I don't have any friends anymore other than my girlfriend. True story, by the way. I don't have anyone but her. I kind of miss having friends, but I kind of don't, but I kind of do, because I just kind of miss having somebody to talk to, in all honesty. So, chat in a very very parasocial way, non-parasocial way. You guys are my friends, but, you know, you don't know me personally. I don't know how to put it. I just like hanging out with you guys. It's nice. It's a nice thing of interacting, but you know, you guys don't know me though. You guys don't know me. All right. Sorry, that was such a convoluted way of explaining it. My brain is just so out of left field right now. I can't grab it. It's just gone. Someone hit a home run. It's out of the field now. If you type portal or any other password after the word type, does it work? Let me see. Type portal. You can't do that. My first 2 semesters at my school, I had literally 0 friends, so I empathize with that struggle. I lost my friends because of a thing that I won't explain, because that's a little too personal, but it was not good. So I guess the most I could say is it was a disagreement and we drifted apart, so now I'm just by myself. Woo! Anyway, so type any other password. What if I just... I'll put unknown verb portal. Okay. Well... Oh, wait. It says portal code. Let me try portal code and see if that does anything. You can't do that? Okay. Well, because you said type in, like, any variation of the password, so I'm gonna take that as that was your action. So, that didn't work at all. That's okay. That's alright. But, thank you guys so much for your support, also, with these streams so far. It's meant a lot, in all honesty. And, we're doing good. And I only hope that the takeaway from these streams is not just the incentive to donate, but to just talk about Palestine in your everyday life. Talk about it as not just it's not a conflict. It is a genocide. It is an ethnic cleansing. Don't talk about it like it's a war or a conflict. It is a brutal ethnic cleansing. And just talk about it, spread it around on social media, and just, like, you can mourn the dead, but you gotta fight with the living, you know? Maybe something related to a portal, like maybe the spirit board has something to do with it. Okay, well, you gotta find an action to do. Something related to that, perhaps? Maybe that is the step in the right direction? Maybe? Because like I said, I can't... You gotta come up with something on your own. I can only nudge you toward where you're supposed to go. In this instance, I actually have no idea what to do. So, your guess is as good as mine. Oh dear. The first yawn. We're running out of time. We have 3 hours left, I think, until I end stream. Well, supposed to end stream. We'll see how late we'll go tonight. What was the path to go to the spirit board? I'm losing brain cells right now. Do you guys, like, it's okay. If you guys want to stop, like I said, you can. I'm not forcing you to stay. The path to go to the spirit board was in the kitchen, so it's in the north. Trying to play a game of Minesweeper while doing this. Multitasker. We love a multitasker. I'm also a multitasker. I love doing multiple things while things are happening. Like, I'll just have something on in the background while I'm doing another thing. Like, I used to play solitaire while I had streams in the background. And I would just listen to the streams and play solitaire. I don't do that anymore because Microsoft got weird about their solitaire program they had on their computer. Like, on my computer. Go north? Okay. Oops. Alright, on the dining room table, tipped over chairs, there's a spirit board that's broken in half with the planchette gone. So we're back here. The spirit board is on the table. It has a planchette, the planchette's gone, and next to it is the diary, but it's locked. I will remind you that the diary is locked. I'm just dancing to the soundtrack. Take a sippy of some water. I've been trying to take it easy with my voice today. Last stream I talked for 6 hours straight, and I didn't stop like once. And my throat was so sore afterward, I had such a hard time talking. If anybody forgot or wants to know, the song is The Adorned Fathomless Dark creation from Event Horizon by Lee Rosevere and Daniel Birch. Thank you for the reminder. Take the diary. Okay. It's not much use to you as long as it's locked. That's a very true statement, but also maybe we could have taken it with us in the meantime. Game. Jeez Louise, this game is not... it's like not a proponent of fun, so it seems. Why can't I take this diary? Is it glued to the table? Well, I know it says it's not much use to you as long as it's locked, but still... What if I want to take it with me? Huh? What if? Jeez Louise. Party pooper. Come on, game, let us make our own decisions. Yeah, really. This game's kind of limiting in what it allows the player to do. Look at the spirit board. Looking at the bottom corner, you see a ripped price tag with just enough visible to see it costs $2.99. Guess the Save a Lot down the street had a sale on the occult. Right. Same thing as last time, I think. But yeah, this is very limiting. A lot of adventure games like this would have had a lot more branching options of silly things you could do. Sometimes they lead to consequences, sometimes they don't. It's a little limiting. Some things you were barred from doing, I know that much, but, like, come on. Be a little silly. Let a little silliness take over, you know? Were we able to take the spirit board? No. We were not able to take the spirit board. Unless, well, actually, no. Let me try it. Take spirit board. I'll do that just for you. No? Okay, yeah, we weren't. First of all, it's broken. Second of all, it's probably cursed. Yeah, that's what I think I remember from before. So, whoopsies, nope-sies, that's, nope. Nope-a-rooney. My eyes are so itchy, good grief. Stop being itchy eyes, I need you to see. Otherwise everything's just a blur, because I have to take my glasses off. Ugh. Okay, we should be fine. Hopefully. Crossing a finger. Okay, so where will we go from here? Where will I go from here? I'm having visions of tomorrow. Go east. Oops, go east. And we're in the kitchen! Well, this looks not good. A giant blood smear covers the kitchen's tile floor, leading to the sliding door that goes to the backyard. You see a pair of glasses and a fallen rag near the blood. To the east is the garage. Behind you to the south is the downstairs hallway. The dining room is to the west. Okay, so show you guys the kitchen. There's something peering out from the sliding glass door. It says there's a rag. What was it? Yeah. A rag that fell near the blood and some glasses. So you've got a few options. Take rag and take the glasses. Okay. You take the kitchen rag and then you said take the glasses. You take Stephanie's glasses. Alright, we have Stephanie's glasses and the kitchen rag. Kitschy. Yep, it's the kitchen. We're in the kitchen where all the food gets made, presumably. Such a good soundtrack. I hope and pray this doesn't get me copyright claimed or I will cry. I just don't know what songs to trust anymore. After the event with Edith Finch, I'm not taking any chances. Go to the sliding glass door. Okay, oops. Go to sliding door. You can't do that. Okay. Well. That option didn't seem to work. Whoopsies. Sometimes I wish instructions were a little bit more clear when it comes to these kinds of games of what we can and can't do. Like, how do you want us to word things then if it's like, oh, we want to go to the sliding glass door, but it's like, oh, we can't do that. Well, okay, what are we supposed to do then? Am I supposed to just stand here, stare at it from the kitchen? Open the sliding glass door? Okay. Sliding door. When you reach toward the handle, either in bravery or stupidity, the flesh covering it seems to react to your presence. It stretches like putty and wraps itself around your hand, drawing you closer to it. You manage to yank your hand back after a couple solid tugs, and the flesh eases back into its spot on the handle. So there's flesh on the door. Excuse me. There's fleshy substance on the door. Nasty. Whoever left that there, ew. You gross, gross fiend. Also, I'm gonna save real quick. Just cause. Yes. Sorry, I had to save. Just cause I was like, I'm afraid we're gonna lose our progress. You never know. I very nearly lost the game last time until I randomly right-clicked and saw we could save from that way. So, where do we proceed from here? Where do we go from here? We're having visions of tomorrow. I'm afraid because I've got so much to lose. Sorry, I think about that Anna Blue song a lot, which is funny. I don't even think any of you know who Anna Blue is. People these days don't have the decency to clean up their walls of sentient flesh after a successful girls' night. Honestly, they don't have the decency to clean up their messes, and they're just leaving this for other people to find. Like, what am I supposed to do with a bundle of flesh holding onto the door? Like, jeez. Man. I also remind you, if you're stumped or you want to move on at all, you are free to just say, like, hey, I give up. Can we move on to something else? That is a-okay. Once again, not trying to persuade you to not play the game. I'm just saying, if you need a break, we can always come back to this later, and we can go do something else for a little while. Because, like, we can play this game continuously if we want to. Next stream, I can pique your guys' interest, ask you, hey, you want to play it? If at all you feel like you don't want to continue. I'll scroll down, actually, so you guys can see the little bar. I had it up there just so you guys could read what was up there. Can we remove flesh with the scissors? Hold on. Remove flesh with scissors. You are not wearing that now. Interesting. Okay. I guess you'd have to word it differently, maybe, if you want to complete that action. Much like with the going to the door itself. It's specificities. What if I just want to use the scissors on the silly flesh? Oh, my dog's squeaking his toys again. Cut flesh? Cut it? Okay. Cut flesh. Your scissors are too dull to cut the flesh. Ew. So the flesh is tough. And the scissors are probably regular kid scissors, meaning they won't cut much of anything other than paper. Which... it's not good. Excuse me, goodness me. Excuse me. My goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. What was in the kitchen again? So, there's a giant blood smear that covers the kitchen tile flooring leading to the sliding glass door that goes into the backyard. We've picked up a pair of glasses and a rag that was near blood. To the east of the kitchen is the garage. Behind us is the downstairs hallway, and the dining room is to the west. So we took the glasses and the rag already, so we don't need to worry about that. Scuzzy, oh my goodness, I keep yawning. I think the eepy is starting to set in, which is not good. You gotta stay away. Take a sippy of my juice. Make sure I don't fall asleep. I'm not gonna fall asleep, no worries. I just yawning. Open the sliding glass door with a rag. Open sliding door with rag. When you reach forward with the handle, either bravery, it just does the same thing. Same thing, I guess, it didn't count the rag. Womp womp. It's alright. It's alright. You got this, chat. You got this. I believe in you. You guys are the collective brain cell of chat, and you will succeed. You've gotten us thus far. I believe you will either get us to the end of the game, or you'll get us to a good point where we can stop in the game. I gotta wait a minute because there's delay. I hope it's still at a 20-second delay. Because if it isn't, I'll cry. I think it is. I think we're fine. Box in my brain. I'm coming up with song after song. Still thinking? Take your time. It is a-okay. I'm doing my best to entertain you guys whilst you're thinking, while you're collectively using your brain cells to come up with a answer of sorts. No worries. No worries. No pressure whatsoever. I believe at you. I believe. To be honest, I was never really too good at adventure style games like this. Sometimes I just get stuck and then I just quit and never go back to it. This is the tendency of my brain. But, you know, I don't even know what I would do if I were playing the game. Because I haven't played one of these in such a long time. It's hard to think of options with which would fit what we're doing. and what, like, input options would be appropriate to put as an answer, especially considering we're so limited on our vocabulary, so it seems, with what we can and can't do. So, I really do not know at this point. Okay, so what do you want to do then? Do you want to call it quits, or do you want to come up with something else? Oh, wait a second. Because it's okay if you give up, and we can always come back to this later. Like I said, I am also at a loss. Are we considering to stepping down for the night then, if that's okay? Like I said, we can always come back. It's late. You guys might be tired. And so if we come back to this with a fresher mind, maybe we might be able to fix it? Finish it. See, I'm also EP and I'm losing it. Actually, I've been a little bit airheaded the entire day, so this is nothing new, in all honesty. But, yeah. It's alright. I'll save again. I'll save again. I'll save again. No worries. Yes. I'll override it. EP has overtaken my ability to think and make logical decisions. Hey. Okay, friend. You know what? I think I'll call it for this. We'll call it. I would like to be down for some other stuff as if I am outvoted, that is okay. You know what, friend? It is alright. It seems we've come to a consensus that we are too EP. Or at least you guys are too EP. But that's alright. We'll come back. We will come back. And we can do so much other stuff. Let's do this thing. I have other stuff we can do. So, as I told you guys, let's wind the evening down with some reading, shall we? We could always do a game. We can, if we have some time toward the end, maybe I'll pop out another Kitty Horror Show game from her Haunted Cities collection that we didn't finish. But let's read some r/no sleeps. That'd be fun. I have a couple that I saved. I don't know if I can vouch for the authenticity of these and if they're actually good or not. Oops, that's r/podcast. No, don't want that one. But I will, first of all, log out of my stupid Reddit account because I don't want you guys figuring out my Reddit. Because I do have a Reddit, but I use it purely for browsing through and saving things to look at for later. If I'm doing something for stream. Let's talk about bugs. Now, I don't know if I can verify the authenticity of these, if they're good or not, but what I will say is that hopefully they're good, and if they aren't, I'm sorry. Put back on the music in the background. The very, very, very quiet music. The gamble of whether or not the story is good is half the fun in r/no sleep. Yeah, I also gotta be careful if they're offensive or not, too. Because you never know with a lot of these, sadly. Oh, for crying out loud. What the fuck? I just got a note if the Germa went live, and I haven't seen a Germa note in like a really long time. No, get me off of the... No! I closed the Reddit tab. God in heaven. Alright, so this one I found is called Let's Talk About Bugs. I found it fascinating just because, like, oh, shush. I just found it fascinating because the title struck me most of all. So, let's read it, shall we? I'll zoom it in so you guys can see it a little bit better as I read, so... Let's go. Let's talk about bugs. Written by More Like Fun Reliable, which you can find the link down below, by the way, in the link of everything we're covering. Germa peeping the horror right now. Shut up. You can find the link to this down below, by the way, and the link of everything we're covering, if you guys want to look at it for yourselves. Here's where it all starts. A family of 4 buys a house in a small town. Not a bad place, but they did get it for cheap. The weird kind of cheap, rather. The why hasn't anyone else taken this yet cheap that flies a big red flag over the whole neighborhood. Didn't matter to them. They take what they can get. Doesn't take long for things to go south. Dad can't sleep. Mom is stressed out of her mind and can't figure out why. And the kids start hearing voices from under the house. They tell the parents. It's not like they'd keep that to themselves, right? But every time the parents check, they don't find anything. And they don't see anything. It's just nerves, they figure. What else? So the parents go back to their own brands of falling apart, and the haunted little spot under the house gets ignored until one day, those voices speak up a little bit louder and tell little brother, it's time to get rid of big sister. Ooh. This reminds me of like a campfire story. A little bit. Scary story of all, blue circle in Wyoming. God, this is like the stretching out of the trees too, dude. Oh my god. Come on. Blue circle in Wyoming. Stretching out on the trees. Every single time. Every single time. God damn it. Everyone loses their minds. Don't worry about the kids. They're fine. She fought him off. The mom intervened. And the dad got them the hell out of there. They moved on with their lives. As far as I know, anyway. No, the thing to worry about is the voices. See, they sent some people to check the place out. Look for anything haunted, I guess. And it turns out there really were voices coming from under the house. Or, more accurately, sounds that could be mistaken for voices when filtered through the imagination of a child. After a while, they managed to find the culprits. There weren't any ghosts, of course. There were bugs. We will never stop reminding you about this until something funnier happens. It's the infinite bit of stream. It's fine. It's fine. I love you guys, but like... God in heaven. And this is where we come in. I got there a couple days after Dr. Weevil. Of course, the guy's name is Dr. Weevil. Of fucking course. He didn't talk much at first, but he walked around smiling like he won the lottery. I couldn't blame him. Plenty of insects communicate with sounds. Usually, it's as simple as rubbing their wings together, or something similar. But these things were unique. Never before seen. We got the first chance to studying them. Sorry if I stutter over stuff, by the way. I suck at reading. Also, hang on. Let me make sure that the soundtrack just keeps going after... It's on a loop, right? No, it's not on a loop. Just gotta make sure the soundtrack keeps going and it doesn't leave silence and stuff behind when we're reading. Right, anyway. The doc kept my job simple. He gave me 2 words. Look and listen. So that's what I did. You wouldn't have believed these things. They looked like someone's nightmare of a cicada. Their movements didn't even make sense with their bodies. Like they were animated by someone who didn't understand anatomy. But it worked. By which I mean they made noise. They had 2 modes. A whisper and a scream. The whisper was more common, which isn't surprising considering those parents who never managed to hear them. Credit to the kids though, it did almost sound like a voice. Multiple voices, maybe. Because it was hard to narrow down exactly where it was coming from if I wasn't looking directly at the bugs. A few times, I even thought one must have escaped. Then there's the scream. Now that was really something else. It felt like it came from inside my head. I could hardly move when I heard it. I put it down as a likely defense mechanism. Couldn't imagine it being good for much else. I spent days observing the bugs. Dr. Weevil spent days doing God knows what. But he sure was determined. He'd take one off, do whatever experiment he must have seen fit, and sometimes even came back with a few new ones. He was always working. I didn't think he even slept. And he sure wasn't showering because the man smelled like hell. God. I'm just imagining like a man who's like investigating these cicada-looking like bugs, and he's just not showering while also in the musk of the house while investigating the bugs. It's just like, buddy, take a shower. Why is personal hygiene not high up on your list? Yeah. One day, I asked him if he was taking the bugs away to breed or something. He told me, they're coming. He wouldn't explain further. Even when I pushed it, just, they're coming. The next day, he brought in the mice. This was the first experiment the doc had me watch. I wish I had left just, I can't read, Jesus, let me try that again. I wish I had left right then. Just said, no thanks, and moved on with my life. Instead, I stood there. Just stood there and watched Dr. Weevil take one of those mice and give it to the bugs. I've seen fear before. Person, rodent. Follow bugs for so long, or for long enough, and you'll see it in the end. But this, the look on that mouse, this is the kind of fear that shouldn't even exist. I was surprised the poor thing didn't just die of shock. But some part of me felt it wasn't allowed to. These bugs, they surrounded the mouse, watching and whispering while it panicked. Well, I'm gonna think it's meant to say panicked. While it panicked, ran in circles, clawed at the glass, just did whatever it could to get away. Then one bug, it stepped in front of the others, and it screamed. The most dramatic silent song. Fucking perfect timing with the song, Jesus. Oh my god. The mouse froze. The fear was still there. I could see that, but it couldn't move. That one bug, God, I can't talk, walked up to the mouse, climbed on top of it, and this is the only way I know to describe it, attached itself. I couldn't tell you how long it took. Felt like an eternity. But eventually, the bug managed to burrow itself deep enough inside that it became nothing more than a bump in the mouse's little back. And then the mouse started moving. That's about when I managed to look away and notice Dr. Weevil's reaction to all of this. He was smiling. Hell, he looked proud. He watched the little mouse bug stumble around and produce some odd mockery of the bug's usual whisper. It's mimicry, he said. The only response I could manage was, it doesn't sound like a mouse. Dr. Weevil turned to me and shook his head. She's still young. She'll learn. And if it learned, she did. This was mad science. And as foolish as it seems now, I wanted to see it through. By observing, I mean. I needed to see more. Not more of what happened to that mouse, of course. I asked the doc not to give any more to the bugs, and gave me a simple, won't need to. No, I just wanted to understand these things. It took a day for the mouse bug's whisper to become a squeak. A few hours more, for the other mice to welcome her back. By the next day, all the other mice, save one, had little bumps of their own. Interesting story. Yeah, it's pretty intriguing so far, I have to say. I'm pretty enthralled myself. Like, it's disgusting, but also enthralling. I can't look away. I have to keep reading on. Let's see if everyone had little bumps of their own. No more mice had been taken out of their cage, and no bugs were put in. Dr. Weevil even let me check the camera footage to prove it. The mouse bug itself had done something to the others. It used them to breed. So why leave one alone? The doc wouldn't give a theory on that. I tried to ask him, but he listened. What? Huh? Wait a minute. Hang on. Sorry, hang on. I lost my place. Boo! I got distracted because I scrolled on the wrong thing. I lost my place. Boo! Oh, okay. So why leave one alone? I found it. Sorry. The doc wouldn't give a theory on that. I tried asking him, but he was listening to the bugs. They were whispering again. He asked me if I figured out what they were saying yet. I told them they're not saying anything. You'll learn. People from the community started reaching out. Not to us. Just to me. I had kept to myself since arriving there, and assumed Dr. Weevil did the same. Not to be rude. We were guests there. We were just forced to work. Or we were just focused on work. I can't read for the life of me, for God's sake. Sorry. Or at least, that's what I thought. They wanted to talk about Dr. Weevil. He's a strange man, they said. And people didn't feel comfortable with him in their town anymore. One in particular, an older man who lived in this town his whole life, said he drove by that abandoned house and saw the doc there, whispering to the dirt, laughing, then whispering some more. The old guy tried to stop and ask if everything was okay. He said Weevil looked at him with this mean, hateful expression, the kind you'd have to put real effort into making, then turned around and sprinted into the woods. Weird thing is, that happened days before the old man reached out. I had seen the doc that morning. He seemed, maybe not normal, but like his usual self. I went to the lab. I planned on telling Dr. Weevil he needed some time off. He was losing it. I felt responsible. Maybe because I let it go on for so long, and I needed to get him away from those bugs. Dr. Weevil wasn't there, so I did the only thing I could think of. I checked the cameras. Not just for the day. I went back to the beginning. I checked all the times I wasn't around. Day 1, before I even got there, he talks to the bugs. Day 2, he spits something out of his mouth, and they eat it. Day 3, he takes a few bugs and lets them crawl around him. His mouth, his nose, his eyes. He exaggerates facial expressions the whole time. Day 4, I catch a view of him out the window staring inside, watching me when I thought I was alone. On and on. I watched it all, and I thought about the little mouse bug, and I realized something. I never talked to Dr. Weevil at all. Never worked with him. Never even met him. The last thing I watched, he sits alone in the middle of the room. Must have been just after I left. The bugs and the mice are out, and they're crawling all over him. He looks at the camera, and somehow, it's like he knows. He knows I figured it out. It was them the whole time. I did what that family of 4 did. I got the hell out. I heard from the police not long after. They found Dr. Weevil dead in the lab. No sign of bugs or mice. They tell me they've got witness testimony seeing him well after his estimated time of death. They ask if I can make sense of it. I told them everything I've told you. And after long enough silence to make me think the call dropped, they told me something I heard from Dr. Weevil when I still thought he was Dr. Weevil. And still thought I was the one doing the observing. They're coming. Okay, so that was Let's Talk About Bugs. It's a little, predictable in a sense, but I like the build-up. I like that it started with a different story, and then went and progressed into the main story itself. Kind of like an introduction, just to ease us in and have an expectation of what we think it might be versus what it actually is. I like that a bit. I think it was a little on the nose, though, with naming the doctor, who inevitably turns out to be possessed by these bugs, is Dr. Weevil. Like, of course you're gonna name yourself after a bug. I was kind of expecting the plot twist. Me too, honestly. But, I think the build-up is more interesting in that aspect. Like, how we got there. But I do feel like it was a little bit rushed. Just a smidgen. Just a eensy-weensy little bit. But overall, I would say it was pretty good. You know, for our first no sleep of the evening, I quite liked it. And it was very short, too. It's a lot shorter than I expected. And also, a lot of these no sleeps, I have noticed when I was looking through a lot of them, tend to be series, which is, like, not the greatest, you know? Especially when we're trying to have, like, a nice evening of, like, one-offs. But it definitely, in terms of newer no sleeps, because I'm familiar with, like, older no sleep stories, like Mason, and There's Something About Sarah, and all those ones. This one's pretty good. I mean, you know, like I said, could touch up on a few things here and there. But yeah, we'll do two, and then I think we can go and do something else. There's another one that I wanted to look at, called, I remembered this weird YouTube channel. I was gonna do every year on Samhain, but I was like, let's do this one. I remembered this weird YouTube channel. Let me just double check that it's the one that I linked in the thing. Just to make sure that I got the right one. Let me just open this up and make sure it's the right one. Because you never know with these things, and I could have linked the wrong one. Yeah, it's the right one. Okay, well, I got that covered. And boop. Now, real quick before I read this, I'm actually doing my Pokemon sleep. So let me finish this up really quickly before we press on to it. But how are you guys liking it so far? I guess whilst we're here in a pause, I can tell you guys, those of you who are lurking and haven't been participating in stream, or you just came in, we have a link pinned at the top of chat and a link in the description if you would like to donate. And though I encourage donations, I'm more so encouraging you all to call for a ceasefire by calling up your representatives, and either through email or call and demanding a ceasefire. Or going to protests. There's also a link below for you to help people of Gaza in Palestine get eSIMs. There's 2 links below, both of them on Twitter. One of them is a video showing an app, and another one is a picture of instructions on how to get an eSIM. I highly, highly encourage that, because Gaza is in the middle of a blackout because the way that the Palestinians had gotten it up before, when they had a prior blackout, has been blown out once again. So I'm highly encouraging you all to do so, because it's important that we hear from the Palestinians themselves, and also I highly encourage you all to spread around the word of the Palestinians. It's very important when we keep talking about this ethnic cleansing that is going on, because, like, we are their voices right now, essentially, because they don't have a voice, because a lot of them that don't have eSIMs are in a blackout. I can't donate, sadly, but I did go do the click to help website. Yes, if you can't donate, that is okay. We have, as our friend I Hate My Life has done, going to the link below in the description to Arab.org, where you can click once a day on multiple devices, and all proceeds will go to the UNRWA, who donate, well, not donate, they provide humanitarian relief to Palestinians. So do what you're able to do. Just make your voice heard about what's going on. You know, talk about this in your daily life. because it is important we talk about the fact that Israel is causing a mass genocide to Palestinians. You know, it is unacceptable what is happening. I didn't even mention it before either. I just finished my Pokemon sleep, but I didn't even talk about it before either. But there is also a video of Palestinian children holding a press conference in English, begging for their lives to be spared. It is disturbing, it is horrific, it is upsetting, that video is. That they are begging for their lives to be spared. Because so many Palestinian children, men and women and elders and disabled people, so many are dying because of what Israel is doing to them. They're being martyred, and it is horrible. So please, please, do not call it a conflict. It is not a conflict. It is a genocide. It is an ethnic cleansing. And yes, we should mourn the dead, but we should also fight alongside the living. Because from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. That much I know. Educate yourselves, please. Right. Okay. I finished my Pokemon sleep. I do that like every single day, so. Sorry, I had to do that real quick. But now, thank you for listening. And let us go on to our next No Sleep. Also, this song is so good. I love this song. Which track is this one, actually, from Silent Hill 2? Let me look at it really quickly. Love Psalm. I love that one. So good. Right, anyway. So, this one is called I Remembered This Weird YouTube Channel by The Dork Pool, which you can find linked down below in the links of everything we are covering. I recently saw a video about a site called seemerot.com. Supposedly, on this site, you would see a real corpse rotting in the grave in real time. It was all fake, and might have been some ploy to make money through porn ads, but that video did remind me of something. Rotted Riley. Rotted Riley was a YouTube channel from around 2014 that basically did the same thing seemerot.com was supposed to do. Show you a corpse rotting in real time. I forgot where I'd heard about it. Possibly a friend? All I know was that I think that's supposed to say I thought the premise sounded cool to an edgy teen. Which I was at the time. The channel had a ton of videos that were hours long, all showing a woman in a coffin. In the earliest upload, you could see the woman pretty clearly. She was in her 20s, blonde hair, wearing a necklace with an R on it, and had her eyes closed. Just by scrolling through the thumbnails, you could see her decomposing over the course of many videos. I followed the channel for a few weeks. Sometimes I'd hop on a live stream. There'd usually be 1 or 2 people in chat. I think the most I saw was 5. Chat usually had a couple of messages from people, but what I remembered was the pinned message made by the channel that appeared in every stream. Don't wake up Riley. She's sleeping. Creepy, sure, but what do you expect from a channel live streaming a decomposing corpse? I just figured it was part of the vibe. Alright, amazing. Great start. Our narrator here is not the brightest, but it's okay. I usually had the live stream on in the background while I was doing my edgy teen artwork. The channel just inspired the sort of morbid shit I drew as a teen. Plus, weirdly enough, it felt like I had company while I was drawing. Sure, the company was a decomposing corpse, but it's not like I was the kind of person with better options at the time. I'd sometimes take a look at the stream every so often, completely unfazed by the rotting, bug-eaten corpse. Our bugs are back, oh god. Let's hope they're not gonna burrow into the skin and make the corpse come alive. Ugh. One day, while I was drawing with the stream in the background, I heard a thump from the video. That was weird, since the live stream didn't have any sound. What would you hear from a corpse? I checked the video. Riley was still in the same position she'd been in the entire time. She was still laying down with her eyes closed. Her skin was still gray and being chewed through by bugs. The normal shit for Riley. I was about to shrug it off when something changed. Her eyes opened. She started turning her head side to side, the skin on her neck ripping like paper. She thrashed about and let out the most harrowing scream I'd ever heard. Chat was exploding, with people losing their minds. The comment I remember most, though, was from the Rotted Riley channel. Someone woke her up. I liked creepy stuff, but this entire thing freaked me the hell out. I exited the live stream and tried watching something else to take my mind off of whatever the hell I just saw. The next day, I worked up the nerve to try going to the channel again, only to see that it had been taken down. There wasn't a trace of this channel left on YouTube. Over time, I ended up forgetting about the channel. I think part of it was just me trying to repress what I had saw. But then I saw that video on seemerot.com, and this entire thing exploded back into my head. After remembering all of this, I decided to try and look back into it. I couldn't find any archives of the videos or images from the stream. I found vague mentions here and there, but nothing concrete. Most everyone figured that this was a hoax, or creepypasta. I was about to dismiss this as some weird false memory or Mandela effect thing when I came across something. A missing person report. The missing person was a woman who disappeared around 2014. She was in her mid-20s, had blonde hair, and wore a necklace with an R on it. Her name was Riley Ashcroft. She is still missing to this day. This is all because of that blue circle in Wyoming. Shut up! God damn it. That was, I remember this weird YouTube channel. It's a lot shorter than I thought it would be, actually. That's like a treat. A little snack, if you will. That was pretty good. Yeah, this is very reminiscent of a lot of, random stuff I'd run into on the internet growing up. I mean, I was that kid that accidentally ended up on Live Leak a couple times growing up. So I get it. I've seen my fair share of dead bodies. Especially lately, too, with, all of the, videos of dead people in Palestine, which is really, really, really upsetting to see. I don't suggest you look it up if you can't handle that kind of thing, but also, if you can, I do suggest looking at it because of just how much of the atrocities are going on in there. They were people, after all. Sorry, the pivot. But, yeah. Also, I don't know how a channel like that would remain up for as long as it did. Especially because, like, it is of a rotting corpse that apparently just wasn't fully dead. I guess someone woke her up. I don't know. It's confusing, but also interesting. Well, that one was so incredibly short. I guess we'll do one more. Guess of how short that one was. The Yellow Rhombus in Oklahoma. Oh my god, we're doing offshoots now. Alright, we're gonna do I found a disturbing family secret in the house I inherited. Alright. I think this one was a part of a series. Let me just double check to see that the link I put for that one was the right one. And just to make sure that it's the right one. Orange Square, Nevada. You guys suck. I'm joking, Illy, but you guys are so silly, I swear. My goodness. Also, what track are we on? The reverse whale? I see. Okay. Oh. Alright. I found a disturbing family secret in the house I inherited by Beardify. How long is... Oh, this is a nice long one. Yes, it is a part of a series. Okay. Actually, I don't think it's a part of a series. I think that one leads to the, subreddit the guy has. The purple triangle in Illinois. Guys! Stop being sillies while I'm trying to read a scary story. I'm kidding. You can be silly all you want. But we're going into the scary story now. I found a disturbing family secret in the house I inherited. I learned about the house on the drive back from the hospital. Considering that I was weak and half delirious with fever, it seemed an odd time to tell me about my birth parents' final gift. But my grandparents were insistent. Maybe they figured that after such a close brush with death, there wasn't any time left to waste. I needed to know. My paternal grandparents had raised me, and they were the first people I called when I began feeling sick. I can't talk that. The fever lasted for days, followed by tremors and hellish, paralyzing night terrors. The doctor's tests were inconclusive, but after a while, my temperature finally began to drop on its own. It had been a close thing, and when I heard my grandparents' news, it was hard to believe that I wasn't still asleep and dreaming. According to them, I had inherited a house. We wanted to wait until the time was right, my grandparents explained, and now we think it would be the perfect place for you to rest and recover your strength. Tired as I felt, I agreed with them. I didn't want to wait another minute. Fortunately, the house I'd inherited was just an hour away from the town where I'd grown up. At the end of a long gravel driveway, my grandparents' station wagon ground to a halt in front of a wrought iron gate. My breath caught in my throat. This wasn't a house. It was a mansion. A tanned, pudgy man in work attire ushered us through the gate with a wave of his hat. My grandparents rolled down their window, talking to him like an old friend. His name was Paulo, and he was the caretaker of the estate I had inherited. With a short bow, he invited me inside. My grandparents said their goodbyes, assuring me that they would be back to pick me up as soon as I felt better. The plume of dust that their car raised as it disappeared down the gravel road felt as unreal as everything else around me, and I pinched myself as Paulo led the way across the perfectly mowed green lawn. Paulo warned me not to get my hopes up. The house itself had been in my mother's family for generations, but for tax reasons, it was owned by a private trust. The place badly needed updating, but the trust prohibited all but the most superficial of renovations. Paulo's complaints and chatter faded into background noise as I walked through the double doors and took the place in. Ornate wood-paneled walls, mosaic floors, stained glass flowers in the custom-built windows. I didn't understand. I'd always believed that my birth parents simply hadn't had the resources to raise me. But this place was clearly worth a fortune. Noticing my confusion, Paulo explained that a 19th century millionaire had built the place for my great-grandfather Alexander as a way of funding his research. Apparently, my great-grandfather on my mother's side had been a sort of late-age Renaissance man. He'd owned almost nothing and lived on the patronage of the wealthy. Paulo's own great-grandfather, an illiterate Italian farmer, had been hired as a caretaker just 2 days after passing through Ellis Island, making the house as much a part of his family history as it was mine. Okay, so this is just about rich people so far. What is the lore? I honestly don't know. We are currently in the midst of reading an r/no sleep called I Found a Disturbing Family Secret in the House I Inherited. So, yeah. Let us continue. I was winded by the time we arrived at the master suite. My sickness had taken more out of me than I'd thought. Seeing stars, I sat down on a real feather bed and looked out the window over the rolling hills, golden in the late afternoon sun. Smiling at my disbelief, Paulo reminded me that he would be in the caretaker's cabin if I needed anything. The house was well provisioned, but if I had any requests for food and drink, he could pick it up when he went into town. Almost as an afterthought, he added that I should ignore any odd sounds that I might notice after dark. These old houses tended to creak and groan as they settled into their foundations, Paulo explained. And rats sometimes invaded the attic. In any case, it was best just to stay in bed if I heard anything. After Paulo left, I kicked off my shoes, stretched out, and stared up at the canopy of the 4-poster bed. Yeah, my mind buzzed with unanswered questions, but my body was utterly spent. Even though there were still hours left before nightfall, I sank into a deep and dreamless sleep. When I woke, the house was dark. I reached for a light switch. Nothing. Apparently, electricity was one of the updates that the house so badly needed. The daylight coming through the windows had been so bright before that I hadn't noticed it, but now I felt my way through the gloom to the bathroom. The house did have indoor plumbing, even though the toilet still flushed like an old-fashioned pull chain, or with an old-fashioned pull chain, rather. I was just about to head back to bed when I heard footsteps in the hallway. My blood ran cold. This was no scurrying raccoon or creaking foundation. I pressed my ear to the door. The sound was soft, as though whoever was out there was barefoot and trying to keep quiet. The closest thing to a weapon at hand was a plunger. I grabbed it and flung open the door. The hallway was empty. I stood in the dark for a long while, listening, but heard no sound apart from the rustling leaves of the trees outside. On my way back to bed, I noticed another strange feature of the house. None of the doors had locks, or any other way to secure them shut. Despite their elaborate design, they were no different from the free-swinging doors of a hospital. I climbed nervously back into bed, unsure what my new discovery might mean. When I saw the room by the light of dawn, a few hours later, yeah, I was reading that right, sorry. I felt like a fool. It was true that there was no electricity in the house, but Paulo had left a battery-powered lantern right on my nightstand. Then, when I stumbled out into the hallway, I noticed the gentle tick of the grandfather clock downstairs. It seemed perfectly reasonable that my fever-addled brain had mistaken its echo for footsteps the night before. Laughing to myself, I prepared myself some coffee and apple oatmeal in the well-stocked kitchen and set out to explore the house. My great-grandfather's patron had been generous. There was a library, a conservatory, and a vast empty room that might have once been some kind of laboratory. The books lining the shelves were a testament to his varied interests. They ranged from Slavic folklore to advanced surgical techniques, and everything in between. It was, however, difficult to discover exactly what Alexander had been doing for his fabulously wealthy patron. Paulo's answer of all sorts of things wasn't exactly helpful, and the more I thought about it, the stranger it seemed that I'd never heard of my great-grandfather or his research. Still, I hadn't come to my family home to exhaust myself with doubts. I was there to recover from my illness, and despite its mysteries, the estate seemed the perfect place to do so. I'm gonna pause for a second to take a drink, and also just to say, like, this reminds me of, like, older classics books, where there's a young person who's contracted some sort of illness, like asthma, and they go off into the countryside, into this elaborate home by the water, where they are parked out for a while due to, you know, their illness, and then some scary things happen. That kind of thing. That's what this reminds me of a little bit, except they're not by the water by any means. I think they're more inland. Have to sneeze. Oh goodness, bless me. Oh, let's keep going. Disconnecting from the digital world did me good, as did the fresh air and solitude. My grandparents had dropped off oh my god, wow, that sneeze did a number on me. I dropped off 2 suitcases of my clothes and personal belongings, while Paulo made sure that the kitchen was well stocked with anything I happened to crave. Even so, I found myself eating and drinking less, instead spending more time walking, reading in the library, and investigating the strange old house that was my heritage. Hello, I'm back. What are we up to now? We're still reading r/no sleeps. We went through 2. Let's talk about bugs, and I found this strange YouTube channel. Now we're reading, I found a disturbing family secret in the house that I inherited. Right? Is that what this one was called? Yes. So far, like I explained to everyone earlier, this just reminds me of a classic where a person gets sent off to the countryside, most likely by the water, in this elaborate house because they have an illness of some sort that they're working through, like asthma or something, and then something scary happens. Like, this is what this is reminding me of a lot. Excuse me, goodness. Right. During the day, I felt like I was making progress. The nights, however, were a different story. Although it was probably nothing, I couldn't stop thinking about the footsteps that I'd heard during my first night at the estate. The lack of lighting in the ornate, high-ceiling rooms bothered me, as did the fact that there was no way to lock any of the interior doors. The weirdly stretched shadows cast by my battery-powered lantern reminded me too much of the night terrors that had accompanied my fever. In the worst of them, an emaciated woman in a white nightgown with hollow eyes and a distended jaw that hung down to her chest had pursued me through darkened corridors. Corridors that didn't seem very different from those of the estate. Yes, classic trope, lots of fun. Yeah. I haven't read a lot of classics, but I know the tropes of that specific genre of classics. Maybe it was superstition. Maybe it was just a gut feeling. Maybe it was Maybelline. I'm sorry. But I dragged a heavy armchair in front of my door before I went to bed. On the third night, a heavy thump jarred me out of my sleep. I rushed to investigate, then cursed when my big toe collided with the chair I'd placed in front of the door. The chair was undisturbed, so whatever had caused the sound must have come from somewhere else in the house. The adjacent rooms were empty, and below me was only the library. Lantern in hand, I hurried down the stairs and into the cavernous room. Nothing seemed amiss, but as I ran my hand along the endless rows of musty books, a thought occurred to me. Wasn't it possible that the eccentric millionaire who'd built this place for my great-grandfather had included some equally eccentric features in its design? A secret passage, for example? It sounded absurd, but when I inspected the shelves more closely, I realized that one stood slightly higher above the floor than the others. The mechanism was simple. Built into the side of the bookcase, it was hardly secret at all. A gentle tug released the latch and the bookcase swung outward. When I lifted my electric lantern into the darkness on the other side, I realized that it wasn't a passage at all. It was a room. Roughly the size of a closet, and contained a wingback chair, an oil lamp, and a series of journals ordered by date. Mesmerized, I took one down and began to leaf through it. It appeared to contain my great-grandfather's notes on some sort of project. Test subject identification numbers, age, height, calories ingested. I noticed that the numbers in the height column steadily increased, while those in the calories ingested column decreased, in some cases to 0. The subjects who didn't reach 0 were crossed off with an X. I wondered if they dropped out of the test early or something. Hours later, I had gone through 4 of those weird journals and was still no closer to understanding what my great-grandfather had been trying to do. Some of the pages featured sketches of bizarre machines. Others showed dosage charts or occult symbols. I was just about to give up and head back to bed when I noticed the darker-than-dark shadow watching me from the doorway of the hidden room. Whatever it was tall, and just beyond the reach of my tiny lantern's glow. I could vaguely discern the outline of long, stringy hair and an old-fashioned nightgown. If I held up my light, what else would I see? Sunken eyes? Hungry, distended jaws? For a long time, neither of us moved, and then the door slammed shut. That's how I learned that at least one room in the house did lock from the outside. Hyperventilating, I looked around the tiny space. There was no way out, and I began to suspect that whatever this place's original purpose had been, it hadn't been used for a study. It had seemed so cozy that I hadn't noticed the smooth, soundproof walls or the drain in the concrete floor. It felt like a place where people had been kept against their will, and now here I was, trapped just as they had been. I pounded against the bookshelf door, screaming until my throat was hoarse. Soon, I was leaning dizzily against the door, wondering why my feet looked blurry. I was going to pass out. The sight of a pedal on the floor jolted me out of my panic. Of course! Whoever had remodeled the room would have changed the locking mechanism as well. When I leaned my weight against the pedal, the door swung open easily. I tumbled, panting, into the library. I was surprised to see that the sun had come up, and that Paulo was leaning against the banister, shouting my name. The caretaker claimed to have no knowledge of the hidden room, but he didn't seem very surprised to see me come staggering out of the wall either. Old houses have a lot of secrets, Paulo shrugged, before asking me if there was anything I wanted from town. I had considered asking him about the tall, tangle-haired figure in the nightdress, but the last thing I wanted was for him to fear for my sanity. I reminded myself that I'd experienced strangely similar hallucinations during my sickness, and I was still a long way from a complete recovery. Besides, if the gaunt woman had been real, then where had she gone? I had no appetite for breakfast. Instead, I made several loops around the exterior of the house, trying to create a mental map of its windows, chimneys, and cellars. Just as I'd suspected, many of the rooms were much smaller inside than they should have been. It was like there was a whole separate house in the dead space between the walls. The strange soundproofed room that I'd discovered had been easy enough to access, but there was no clear way into the other spaces between the walls. For a crazy moment, I even considered smashing a hole in the plaster, but then I remembered the mysterious trust that had managed the estate. If I damaged the property, I was sure to be sued, banned from ever returning. Or worse. My head ached. The bright sunlight was starting to get to me. I investigated the cellar, where I didn't find much more than old gardening equipment, and dozens more of the small, thick-walled rooms, just as empty and mysterious as the one upstairs. By mid-afternoon, Paulo still hadn't returned. When he wasn't back by sundown, I began to feel genuinely concerned, and not only for the kindly old caretaker's health. Without Paulo's car and phone, I had no way off of the estate. Still weak from my sickness, just a few loops around the house were enough to wear me out. There was no way I could walk the length of the 2-mile driveway that led to the main road. Even worse, Paulo's absence meant that, for the first time, I'd be truly alone in the house after dark, and who knew what might come creeping out of its walls. I haven't been here since the beginning of the story. Can I get a small summary of what happened? So this person has a sickness, and they learned on the way home from the hospital that they inherited a home that belonged to their family, and so now that they're residing in said house, in the time while their sickness is healing, and in this time they've experienced weird things, and we recently came across a room that was hidden behind a bookshelf, and they got locked in it for a moment and thought they saw a woman with like stringy hair and a nightgown, and then they managed to get out of it, and now they've kind of made a loop around the house, and they found a lot more rooms similar to that one, but they're a little bit inaccessible like the other one, unlike the other one, rather. Why on earth are we in the red? Hello? That's what I thought. But yeah, you haven't mentioned much else than that. Jeez, I'm getting into this. I'm sorry. I just like narrating so much. It's so much fun. Reading stories. Excuse me. With a deep breath, I sat down on my bed, wondering what I should do. Twilight had descended on the estate, and at first, I didn't even see the large leather-bound album on the mattress beside me. I hadn't put it there. In fact, I'd never seen it before in my life. Paulo couldn't have placed it there either. I glanced up, expecting to find some horrible, less-than-human thing standing close enough to touch, but the room was empty. Running my fingers over the old leather, I wondered what the album was meant to tell me. There was a small black and white photo of a family of 5 in the center of its cover. I clearly recognized my own green eyes, sharp cheeks, and fizzy brown hair in their features. Fascinated, I opened to the first page. Although our patron has been most generous in providing test subjects, the gift of immortality is not one to be bestowed casually. Within these pages, I will document my family's journey into the next phase of human evolution. Alexander T. If the journals had sounded insane, the album's dedication was even more so, especially considering the first few pages featured nothing more than the same 5 people going about their daily lives, sharing a meal, reading in the library, and even lined up by height in the main hall. After the 9th page, however, things began to change. The meals, I realized, were being documented because the people in the photo were being fed some kind of chemical. The dosages were listed across from each photo. The library photos were taken with increasingly less illumination, probably to show that, for the people in the photo, light was increasingly unnecessary. Likewise, the height images were used to show that the family's bodies were changing far more rapidly than should have been normal. The changes were most obvious in the adults. Their arms and legs became stretched and gaunt, their eyes hollow, their heads grew larger, and their jaws dropped ever lower toward their chests. In the meal photos, I noticed that the quantities of food and drink were becoming less and less. By the 15th page, the family wasn't eating at all. The library photos became nothing more than black, lightless squares, and the hallway height photos were almost too gruesome to look at. The children continued to look normal, which, in a way, was worse. For them, living with these emaciated, inhuman things was normal. I still think they're human, but alright. I hoped they were costumes. I hoped it was a prank, a joke, anything. There were no more photos until the children reached young adulthood. Then came another series of charts. Height, weight, food consumption, and fever. In the next photos, a few barely perceptible changes had already taken place, and more importantly, there were new additions to the family. Each of the original children now had a spouse and a child of their own. Those 3 relationships seemed too close to be a coincidence, and a chilling thought occurred to me. Had the children been ordered to find partners, to breed the next generation before they themselves began to change? The background of the following images was slightly more modern. Bushy facial hair and corsets were out, tuxedos and flapper dresses were in. Behind those superficial differences, however, was a sinister repeat of the first set of photos. The adults grew ever more monstrous. The children were mostly unchanged, until another set of charts. A 3rd generation had reached adolescence, and by now, the photos were in color. Beneath them, however, were the same measurements: height, weight, food consumption, and fever. This generation, too, had found partners, and had children of their own. One of those children was my mother. I almost didn't want to turn the page. I already knew what was next. The older generation would warp and change, finally retreating into the other side of the house. The younger generation would find partners, reproduce, and then gradually begin to change themselves. My father, it seemed, had hid me from my mother's family by taking me to my grandparents. He had broken the cycle, hadn't he? I thought about the fever, the lack of appetite, the headaches caused by sunlight, and I started to wonder, what if my grandparents hadn't brought me out here to recover? What if they brought me here because it was already too late? What if I'd been allowed to discover the secret rooms, the photo album, and my great-grandfather's work, all in order to introduce me to the changes I'd soon be experiencing myself? The footsteps I'd heard and the figures I'd seen were my own family within the walls, coming to check up on me, to see how I was progressing. I looked down at my fingers. Weren't they a bit longer and thinner than they'd been that morning? My heart raced at a sudden creaking sound from the bedroom wall. It was a swinging outward. The blackness beyond beckoned. My heritage, my future, an eternity of lightless passages. Come to us, my mother whispered from the darkness. We're waiting. And that was I found a disturbing family secret in the house I inherited. I think that one was probably the best one out of the batch that we've read tonight so far. I really quite enjoyed that. Honestly. The build-up and the eventual payoff of the introduction to whatever was occurring with this family was intriguing. I mean, it could have probably been executed a lot better if it had more time to develop. But, like, for a short story like this, posted on Reddit of all places, honestly, not bad. Not bad at all. Like I said, it was very reminiscent of, like, those older stories of people going to the countryside to be cured of their illnesses, quote unquote. And then scary things are happening to them. But, like, it had a twist, almost. That it wasn't, like, a scary thing happening to them per se, but it was, like, a lineage of scary things happening to them. I quite like that. I really do. I really, really, really do. So, yeah, I'll call that a win for our r/no sleeps. I'll call it there for the sleeps for now. The sleeps. The r/no sleeps, rather. And that was great. So I think what we'll do to end off the night, lots of tropes, but very good at building tension. Absolutely. Excuse me, goodness. What I think we'll do to end off the night is play some kitty horror show. And we'll play, what did I say? We played Monastery and Roads last time. Let's see about Scarlet Bow. Let me turn off the Silent Hill music first of all. That'll be smart. And we'll play it in beautiful, I think 1024 by 76 is fine. Some of my favorite horror stories ever have been no sleeps, which is funny because Reddit, lol. Yeah, that's totally fair. Some of my favorite, whoa, what the fuck? What the hell just happened? Ooh, this one is not good. We have a problem, gamers. And by problem, I mean, oh boy. I have to fix everything because the resolution on my computer became screwy-wooey, which is, not good. Not good at all. Oh god, everything got screwed up. Everything got screwed up because of this stupid... Oh my gosh. Maybe not that one. I had it for a second, but the something screwed it up. I just want to play the game, dude. You know what? We'll play Hornets instead. I can't get Gloompuke to work, so we'll just play Hornets instead. Which we have to play vis-a-vis the browser. So hold on, I gotta fix everything again because everything broke when Scarlet Bow started up. Yikes. When isn't it a Quartz stream when things break, honestly? Alright. We're going to the Kitty Horror Show's itch.io and we're gonna go play Hornets. It's an in-browser game. So, and then window capture. Oh boy, it's a little small. Hang on. Let me try to fix this. Everything broke because, oops, my computer is weird. Okay, we'll full screen this. Oh boy, why is it all the way up there? Why can't you see it? What the? Oh, because it's so huge, that's why. That's the... Also, it's just in the corner. I don't know why it's in the corner. It says Hornets. This game contains music, content warning for violence, murder, gore, body horror, hornets, and wasps. Okay, so I guess we don't play this in full screen. Let's just play it like this. There we go. That's a little bit better. We can do that, I think. There is music to this, so I won't play any of my own music. So let's try this. Let's try this. Let's see how this goes. It's your fault. The world is ending. Also, the city center. A tangle of squat square buildings with what? Oh. I zoomed in a little too much and it cut the text off. Oops. A tangle of squat square buildings with no doors, compressed, their skin knitted together by years and poor planning. The roads are black cobble, black like the sky, so that it looks like the city hangs in empty space. The air quivers and buzzes and shakes. The horizon glows red. The city's heart is quiet, withered, still. Okay, let's go enter a building. You pick a door and enter. No one stops you. You are the only one in the city who isn't hemorrhaging. A den of smoke, low cushions, and supple flesh, where laughter trickled out into the alleys, and the scent of drying saliva rose up from tingling necks, empty now, the glass broken, some of it bloody. Tables congest the main entrance, though most have been shattered. The mandibles of the hornets are much, much stronger than the fragile clay. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh. Hold on, is there... Oh, hang on. There is a thing that I downloaded with hornets. I'm gonna put this soundtrack on in the background. Okay. If the soundtrack itself starts playing, then I will, turn that off, but, yeah. Okay, let's wander the streets then. You walk. The entire city is baying, and it has 1,000 throats. You wander for a time through the streets of a housing district, trying to get away from the still, staring eyes of the hornets that cover the insides of the city walls. You come upon an unactivated glyph, covering an alley wall, several feet high, painted in panic. Cull. Okay, so I'm guessing this entire city is haunted by hornets. Let's go to the market. The city's festival square, when not used for praising the gods, becomes crowded over with tents and stalls. Dozens of bodies, most of them punctured by stingers or eviscerated by chitinous jaws, are strewn across the square. Nearly every stall is a splintered ruin. Hornets circle and hover overhead, or cling motionlessly to the nearby city walls. They ignore you. Stalls? You notice that one of the nearby stalls, which is still intact, once belonged to a brush maker. You step toward the stall and survey the fruits of the dead woman's labor. Glyph painting brushes fanned out across the stone, each of them exquisitely beautiful. You kneel and pick one up, placing it in your satchel. Okay, so we've gotten a glyph so far that says Ko, and we have a brush now for painting glyphs, so it seems. Okay, let's try the gardens. The gardens. Curled up in the shadows of buildings and away from the fires and lights of the city's center, mosses climb walls and fill corners. Vines drape themselves across forgotten statues. Fleshy black willows with violet leaves grope yearningly for the ground and the sky. Doorways are grown over. Footpaths are lost. Two hornets are mating in a clearing, backsides connected, bodies writhing and contorting in coital stupor, chitin slick with blood. They ignore you. The alcove? You used to come here sometimes. One of those kinds of anomalies that simply occur in cities that grow naturally. Separated from the garden by a lockless iron gate, a small space walled in by conjoined buildings, a single bench beside a small wishing well. From here, in the small square view of the sky, there are no stars, only wings. Wishing well? Something is shining beneath the water. You reach in to take it. It is a tiny polished hematite statue of a creature called a dolphin. You had imagined them very differently. You take the statuette. This prose goes hard. Honestly, Kitty Horror Shows' prose is so beautiful. Like, her writing is gorgeous. I would love it if she wrote a book. I would buy it in an instant. I love her writings so much. So much. It's so beautiful. So are her games, honestly. Let's go to the gardens. We're back at the garden. So, city center. We've wandered the streets. We've been to the market. We've been to the garden. Let's go to the plaza. Excuse me. Plaza. A wide stone terrace. 100,000 squares in triangles of colored glass set into the streets, which shone like a field of opalescent diamonds on festival nights when the moons were full and close. Perforated bodies litter the area. The air is rank with blood. Several hornets on the other side of the plaza are ravaging some of the corpses, disemboweling them with their mandibles, puncturing their inert forms with their stingers again and again. Reveling, they ignore you. Colored glass. The glass would glow and sing depending on the moons, and on the things it felt through, though, oh, I can't read, God, the feet of dancers, and what was poured on it. You once poured the last, period, anyway. There's a period there, and I didn't read it with a period being there. You once poured the last of your wine onto a pattern shaped like a moth, and it bathed you in sapphire light. And the song it sang pulled the breath from your lungs like an undertow. Right now, with only blood to drink, the glass is wailing. I don't know what any of this means, but holy God in heaven. I can see the little description of what Hornets is below this, by the way, and it says, a short horror story about insects, endings, gods, and the destructive capacity of hieroglyphs. Interesting. Let's go to the Temple District. Temple District. Houses turn to temples, and the streets are punctuated with shrines, statues, murals. One road leads up the side of a hill, curling serpentine along the slope, to where a great circle of fluted columns holds up the domed roof of the oracle. Nearby, a hornet stands motionless atop the roofs of two adjoined temples, its black head pointed toward you, the orange of the horizon reflected in its carapace. Ooh. Let's go to the oracle. You ascend the smooth steps that lead up the hill from the temple district and approach the oracle, passing through one of the grand arches that make up its walls. Elder invokers, God, I can't read, is pacing the grand circular chamber, keeping guttering candles lit and crying to himself. Your footsteps signal your entrance. He turns to face you. He goes pale first, then red. He pitches his candle at you, and it snaps against the marble floor. You have murdered us all, he says. We had such hopes for you. The ink so loved you. You could nearly hear it singing, but you have murdered us. For what? For what? Holy, okay. I have an option here, because we deserve this, because you deserve this, because I deserve this, because I had to, because I wanted to, because I could, or I don't know. Ooh. I'm gonna pick this one. This one feels the most right in this situation to me anyway. I'm gonna bookmark. Oh, it meant to bookmark the page. That's fine. Because I deserve this. The elder spits at you. The air stirs suddenly, guttering the candles. The sound of droning approaches fast. The elder casts his eyes about, then begins to run. The oracle shakes as a hornet touches down just outside. The elder screams. The hornet forces its head in through an archway. In an instant, without sound, the hornet's mandibles are around the elder's middle. Without sound, the hornet's mandibles slice the elder in half. The body topples. blood and viscera fanning out across the candlelit marble. The hornet lifts off again. Departs. Ugh, Jesus H. Christ. Ugh, I don't like hornets as it is, like I don't like bugs, and especially do not like hornets, but oh my god. The vivid imagery of being cut in half by the mandibles of a fucking hornet is like so... it's so scary. I'm like uncomfortably shifting in my seat, like thinking about it. Unbelievably so. Ugh. Let's keep rolling. We're back at the Oracle. Oh, but now it adds, the wide circular chamber is quiet. The orange light of the old candles making the columns and archways shake like a mirage. You are surrounded by the judgmental statues of gods and goddesses. On her smooth, naked belly, the statue of hate still wears the glyph you drew upon her. I enjoy having this type of stuff in the background while I do whatever I'm doing. Hell yeah. Honestly. That sounds great. I do the same thing, so no worries, there's no visuals. I'm just describing stuff, so you're all fine. The corpse of an elder evoker is here, divided in half at the trunk. So the statue of hate still wears the glyph you drew upon her. So we know about hate. We saw her in Monastery, if you remember that game. That funky game about bugs. You remember her? Let's look at the glyph. I can't talk, I'm sorry. Words abstracted into symbols, woven together, interlocked, activated. Death, swarm, end, wings, night. You were among the most gifted. Even as the ink left your brush, you felt your anger draining, until when the final line was laid against your stone skin, you stood and gawped at what you had done. The cause of your fury forgotten. Limbs leaden with shock as your own actions and the knowledge of catastrophic, irreparable damage. Or change. I can't read. There were maybe 3 seconds where you might have undone it. Might have stopped everything. But they had not taught you how to erase. There is no such thing as impermanent ink. Whew, oh man. Okay, so we did bring about the fucking hornets. Oopsie. Let's consider a statue. Oh, we have Ogre, Aria, Ink, Hate, Nail, Pyre, and Signal. Let's go with the one we know first, which is Hate. Hate, Mother of the Hive, Goddess of Fury, Plague, Wings, Death, and Stinging Insects. Forgive me. Okay, let's consider another statue. Let's go to Ogre. Ogre, Father of the Tall Stone, God of Buildings, Tools, Cities, and Invention. Okay. What about Aria? Aria, Mother of the Endless Song, Goddess of Music, Beauty, Dreams, and Madness. Ooh, interesting. Kind of reminds me of Dionysus a little bit. Just a smidge. Ink. Ink, Mother of the Page, Goddess of Language, Art, and Secrets. It's interesting that all the ones so far have had back when considering them, and Hate's the only one that says forgive me. Let's try Nail. Nail, Mother of the Sea of Knives, Goddess of Chains, Agony, Blood, Metal, and Rust. Okay. Pyre? Pyre, Father of the Sun, God of Fires, Deserts, Salt, and Desiccation. Okay, wait, what does desiccation mean real quick? Hold on. The removal of moisture from something. Oh, okay. Thank you. New word unlocked. Desiccation. Signal. Signal, Father of the Black Towers, God of Noise, Interruption, Nightmares, and Telepathy. Alright, we've considered all the statues. Let's go to the Temple District. Let's go to the Apothecary. Apothecary. Tables, bottles, mortars, pestles. A wasp ravages the tissue of a tree, which swells with its toxins, which the apothecaries... the apothecaries harvest, lance, drain, and use for the mixing of ink. The blood of the city, it had been called by people who now would gasp at their own presagacity? Presagacity? Presaga? How do you say this word? Presagacity? Presaga... how do you say this word? For the love of all things holy.
Sagacity.
Sagacity? Really? Oh, persagacity? Dude, words, dude. Very beautiful word, but I'll have to figure out how to say that a little bit later. I just got a note and it scared me. A robed figure is slouched at a writing desk, in an empty bottle in their hand, black fluid running down in rivets from the corner of their slack mouth. Let's look at the ink. There is a small glass vial with sharp edges on one of the tables. You pick it up. It feels warm and vibrant, singing to your skin. The wasp that gave you the ink that made the gall that made this ink shared your resonance. This ink was meant for you. You slip the file into your satchel. Alright, we got ink and a brush, and we know of a glyph called cull. Okay. Plaza. City center? Okay, let's go to the... We already were at the Temple District, I think, right? Yes, we were. Okay, let's go to the library. The sconces outside the entrance arch have toppled. High above, the great domed glass roof of the Athenaeum have been punctured. The hornets swarm in and out, shredding the flesh of history and science to build new nests. One of them clings to the facade, motionless. Your head pointed toward the ground. I can't read. Presagacity, I believe. Oh, thank you. Presagacity. Thank you. Hopefully that's the right way to say it, and if I am mispronouncing it, feel free in the comments of this VOD to correct me. I'm more than happy to learn from my mistakes. Please, thank you. Its giant eye watching you ambivalently. You enter. The library. First floor. The marble walls and vastness of the library's first floor amplify the droning wing noises of the great hornets that writhe across the giant ceiling, or the high ceiling, rather. Many shelves and volumes have been destroyed. The floor is clean of bodies. It was to their homes or the battlements that everyone ran, not the comfort of old knowledge. Suddenly, it had all become useless. Let's try the second floor. Library, second floor. Their wings stir the air, cool gusts that smell of ozone and brush the hair out of your eyes. The dome above you, which depicted the deaths of gods and which you had grown so used to staring at for long hours, is filling slowly with porous nests. Shredding pages and filmy wing scales drift down to coat the floor. Your feet feel sticky. Toppled shelves make movement impossible. Okay, let's try the scriptorium. Scriptorium. The center of your work, of your art, where your hands were trained to brush ink across page while the vitae? Oh no, another word I need to learn how to pronounce. Not in this instance. Vitae, I'm gonna say vitae, of creation, ran like light through your fingertips, taught to make your ink drink you and harden your will. You were taught too much. There are shelves of books filled with the knowledge of old masters. There is also a locked case full of papyri, where the aberrants are locked away from the unready. Okay, so we have two options. Let me... Bless me. I was also checking to make sure my headphones aren't gonna die. I have to make this smaller too, because everything got screwy-wooey when I accidentally opened the game. Oh, thing is repeating. Okay, let's try books. Written in the hieroglyphs which so entranced you in your adolescence, you used to stare at them for hours until their lines and curves became meaningless with semantic citation. Citation? So many big words, my goodness. Obsessing over the subtle poetry and quivering hidden energy in the shapes themselves. You knew how readily they could tear everything apart, and it made your heart flutter and your palms ache. But you were not always like this. Interesting. Let's look at the locked case. The elder evokers held their secrets tight, believing that the stability of the city relied on their reluctance to spread knowledge. Their reluctance relied on weak locks. You snapped the hinge off the case and retrieved the papyrus of the one aberrant glyph you had not managed to see. Fire. The glyph teaches itself to you, practically slides into you, worming under and past your eyes, and into your understanding. You now possess all of the knowledge that the elder evokers believed was required before the world could end. Interesting. If I go back to the books? No, okay. Let's go to the first floor. And city center. Gates? Gates. The great black gates of the city had always kept it safe from those who coveted its arts and music. They did nothing at all against the translucent wings of hate's titanic harbingers, only prevented the citizenry from dying outside in the grassy fields. Gatehouse. Gatehouse. The room is narrow, lit by a single candle that sputters and coughs greasy smoke. A gate guard is here, slouched in a chair, trying to keep his entrails from leaving his body through a hole in his stomach. Oh, fucking hell. Blood laps down his front from his mouth. His eyes are glassy and pleading. He looks to you, and coughs, groans, gurgles. On the wall is the winch that opens the city's front gate. Plead. A small act of mercy, hitherto the only kind of which you are capable. You lean forward, retrieving your brush and ink from your satchel, and mark the guard's forehead with the death glyph. Channeling your will through the shaft of your brush, the guard's eyes widen, and he begins to choke. The ink settles into his skin. Soon, his body is lax and lifeless. Well, at least we did a mercy. The poor guy was probably gonna die a very long and slow death if we hadn't intervened, so, yay for that, I guess. My god, I'm so enthralled by this, but at the same time I'm horrified, which is always how I feel when playing Kitty Horror Shows games. The room is narrow, lit by a single candle that sputters and coughs greasy smoke. The corpse of a gate guard is here. Your killing glyph, I keep wanting to say gilf, I don't know why. Glyph, sizzling gently on the sallow flesh of his brow. On the wall is the winch that opens the city's front gate. Okay, let's do the winch. You crank the winch. Outside the gatehouse, you can hear the low groaning of the city's gates opening to the dark fields outside. Okay, who did the... Oh, the great black gates of the city had always kept it safe from those who coveted its art and music. They did nothing against the translucent wings of hate's titanic harbingers, only prevented the citizenry from dying outside the grassy fields. The gates are open now. Let's go to the fields. Fields. The dark sea of grass shivers and roils. The bloody orange horizon is dotted with the iron skeletons of distant towers. Everywhere, on the horizon and in the sky, and above the city, and on the walls, the hornets are buzzing, hovering, soaring, perching, nesting. They ignore you. Follow the path. Leading away from the city, further out into the vast darkness of the fields and to the hills beyond, hornets are grazing here. They ignore you. The hills. Rising up from the fields, they, like bloated sores on the skin of the world, peaked with scabrous tufts of jagged, leafless forests. Hornets are mating here. Hornets are laughing here. They ignore you. Woods. Branches snap like rotten teeth. The trees are tall and fleshless. No leaves, no moisture, no protection from the stars. Hills behind, a clearing filled with metal spires ahead. Hornets celebrating indulgently the brutal slaughter of your species here. They ignore you. It's an interesting trend that they ignored the main character, which I think is purposeful because they were the ones that had brought upon the hornets in the first place. So, okay. Towers. The towers of Signal, where he struck the earth and filled the air with soundless noise, and where ink had made love to him and gave birth to the language. Each one is as wide as the oracle at its base, and each stretches so high that one must look straight up to see the top. Each is covered in tumescent, papery growths. Nests virulent... Oh, I have to... Can I not scroll down? Hello? I want to read the rest. What? Why can't I read the rest? Do I have to, like, put it in full screen? I do. Okay. Sorry. You should be able to see it still if I put it in full screen, right? A little. I'm gonna move whatever this is that's blocking me from putting the screen down. Nope, not that. There. You should be able to see it a little bit better. There. Okay. Tara's birth to language. Each one is as wide as the oracle at its basin. Each stretches so high that one must look straight up to see the top. Each is covered in tumescent, papery growths, nests, virulent and unnatural, all of them bubbling with massive newborn hornets. They ignore you. All of the others are dead. Here and in the sky, in the city, you are alone with the hornets here. Among the feet of the towers, you are alone with the hive. You have the components to burn it. Okay, now I think I can. There we go. I don't want to keep it in full screen. Mostly because, yeah. There we go. Put everything back where it was. And then we keep going. You retrieve the vial of ink and brush from your satchel. You open the vial. Dip your brush. You reach forward and shut your eyes. The glyph of fire rushes up and etches itself against the backs of your eyelids. Your eyes begin to feel hot. The tip of your brush makes contact with the nearest tower. Nothing happens. Eerie. Above, the hornets are laughing. Even more eerie. Jesus Christ. Above, the hornets are breeding. Above, the hornets are multiplying. Above, hate is watching her children spread out across the surface of the earth like an infection, and watching one tiny creature with a brush attempting to use the god's own gift against her. But of course, the gods cannot be killed by their own weapons, and so she laughs. Oh, that is so... Wow. Holy cow. That's... Ooh, I got goosebumps. That is so cool and horrifying at the same time. I think that's the end. I think that's the end of it. I think that's the end of Hornets, or at least for the route we went. I'm pretty sure there's more routes we could go to if we wanted to. But I think I'll leave it so that you guys can go and play it for yourselves, because that is so incredibly cool. Holy cow. Like, I've got goosebumps. Like, genuinely, I have goosebumps from that. Holy cow. Alright, so let's see. We still have, like, a little bit of time left before we end stream. So really quickly, I'm going to use the restroom again. And when I come back, we'll figure out something to play. Probably something a little short. Maybe another kitty horror show game, but we'll see. I'll be right back, guys. Hang in there. I'm back. It was just a real quick trip to the restroom. We're all good now. That was... What was that I read? Was said? That was very good. That was very good. I deeply enjoy Kitty Horosho's work, which I highly suggest you guys all go and look at her work, because she's got a good arsenal. She's got a good amount of work that not a lot of people like look at, because a lot of people just know her for anatomy and that's it, and honestly that's how I know her too. But honestly, I love all of her work. All of it, every single bit of it. Also, I love this soundtrack too. I'm gonna keep it on whilst I go look for... Oh shoot, it's still on the BRB screen. I almost very nearly didn't change it over, so let me close this, open this up. Now I wish I knew how to run Gloom Puke, because Gloom Puke just wasn't working. Oh, now it's working miraculously, and my lights have come on. Glorious. Let's hope Gloom Puke isn't gonna mess up my computer. Like, okay, it isn't, thank God. Bless. Excuse me, that's the wrong thing. Eat Gloom Puke. Hold on. First of all, I have to turn it down. Second of all, I was gonna say, I hope you guys can see it. Turn this bad boy down. So now I gotta open up chat on my phone. This will be the last thing we do tonight, by the way. Just because I have a feeling it's gonna take us a bit, and I'm getting eepy, and I have stuff to do tomorrow, so hopefully, yeah. We'll finish it up here. But thank you all for being so patient, and I'll do this for the last time for the evening. We have a... Well, this is liminal, I know. We have a link pinned at the top of chat and in the description if you would like to donate. There is no pressure to do so, though, because the biggest priority that we have is spreading information about what's going on in Palestine, of the ethnic cleansing campaign that is being conducted by Israel currently, and all the innocent lives that have been lost, over 10 to 11,000, with a good majority of those being children, as 50% of Gaza's population is children. Gaza is currently in a blackout, so I highly suggest you follow the links below that I have to eSIMs to purchase for Palestinians. There are two links. One is a video showing you through an app how you buy eSIMs for Palestinians, and another is a written instructions on how to do so. Also, just, call your representatives or email them to demand a ceasefire, and go to protests if you are able to. Though, look up your rights. Look up a lot of information when it comes to going to protests, because you never know, you might be arrested. It happens periodically in protests. And, yeah, just talk about what's going on with Palestine, and, spread around the information, and just talk about it, and don't call it a war or a conflict. Call it what it is, which is a genocide and a ethnic cleansing campaign. And yes, mourn the dead, but also fight alongside the living, because from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. I will make that point clear every single time I stream, because it is true. So, thank you for listening. I appreciate it. Educate yourselves about Palestine. For the love of all things holy, please educate yourselves about what's going on with Palestine. Don't just listen to me. Go listen to trusted people who are in Gaza currently reporting on what's going on, like Motaz Aziza and Bisan, and also the Times of Gaza on Twitter is also a good account to follow and get information from. So please, don't just listen to me. Look up stuff from actual Palestinian scholars and Palestinians themselves in the midst of this genocide. Now, let us go on with Gloom Puke. There's a blue chicken here, hello. His name is Gregory. Hello there, traveler. Welcome to the island of, what was that? Officially known as, of course, I made it up. Catchy, huh? What can I do for you for? See ya, hold on. Fare thee well. You talked to. Welcome to the island of Blood Monster Ghost. Not the official name, of course. I made it up. Catchy, huh? What can I do you for? Okay, I just couldn't. I couldn't read what that said. What is this place? Wow, I just told you that. Who are you? My name's Gregory. It's nice to meet you. I stand here to greet travelers. I do that because, I'm incapable of moving, not because, you're the only one, actually. That's a shame. It certainly is. Both of those things, as I said. Is there anything else you'd like to know? What's going on around here? Not a lot, truth be told. Some of the others are investigating a pyramid over there. Margaret and her, courtiers are something about a swamp, and that temple near you is certainly a building. Pyramid? Yes, nobody really sure is why it's there. Nobody's really sure why it's there. Not that it matters much, it's just a pyramid. Pyramids are never important or interesting. Literally never. Okay, but you're free to something about sand. Anything else? I can't read this dialogue. This feels like a dream. It kind of does. Also, he is talking far too fast. Holy macaroni, and I can't read the text half the time. Swamp Castle? Yep, good old Castle Gloompuke. They said each of her stones is haunted by a separate ghost. Which is obviously bullshit. But the cool kind of bullshit, you know? Fun fun to think about. They make good food there, anyway. Anything else? Temple? That's right, it's an alright temple, I suppose. Of course, nobody there has any idea what the temple is for. So Vivian hangs out there and tells nice stories. Ask her to tell you one. You'll love it. Understand? Love it. Anything else? By the way, I'm not controlling the text as it's going, it's just going by itself. See ya. Fare thee well. Oh my god, that was too much information. Something about sand, like it went too fast and I could hardly see it a lot of the time, which I feel bad for. Also, this is similar controls to a monastery, so oh boy. At least with this one I don't need the control keys. Can I go in here? I'm gonna turn around. Oh, hee hee hee. Alright. I don't know where I am. Gonna move away from those statues and go over here to the fountain. I can't click at the fountain, so whoopsies. Oh my god, the Chaos Emeralds? Holy shit. We found them, boys. Who are these guys? Bethany and Ursula. Click to talk. Hello, friendly spirit. Hello, kindly wraith. We are Bethany and Ursula. Ursula and Bethany. We are the keepers of the temple crystals. You have questions for us? A little. What do you know about the islands? A desert full of bones and shrapnel. A swamp full of teeth and ambition. A temple full of lights and whispers. A playground full of ghosts. A menagerie of dreams. A burnt page adrift upon a secret lake. A ring that misses the chain. Terrible public transportation services. Not a single bathroom. Not one. That's weird. What? Not a single bathroom? What are you talking about? Okay, what's up with the crystals? They hold us up. They hold up the sky, so this is the fucking chaos. They fill up the sea. Is this the Master Emerald? They teach the worms to see. Oh, okay. They teach the leaves to dance. They give the stars their colors. They give the night its breath. They're pretty okay. Okay. You have questions for us? Yeah, what? That was very poetic, but also interesting. What can you tell me about this temple? It is a place for healing. A place for stories. A place for jewels. A place for stars. A place for smoke. Okay. A place for candles. We like it here. I figured as much. You have questions for us? Are you the two that I can, get a story from, or is that somebody else? Who's who? I'm Bethany, and she is Ursula. Okay. See you later. Goodbye. They were pleasant. I'm gonna assume Bethany's the blue one, and Ursula's the pink one. Okay, and is page up and... Yeah, page up and page down is the things that move up in the end. I've learned from monastery. I've learned my lesson. Now I know how to look up, at least. I can't click on the Chaos Emeralds. Boo. What a shame. I would have loved to collect one and become supersonic. Okay, who's this fellow over here? Hello. Oh my. Oh, it's Vivian! You're the one that tells stories. Hello. Oh, hello there, kind spirit. Are we a ghost, I see? I have never seen you before. You must be new. Welcome. My name is Vivian. I am the temple keeper. I am pleased to meet you. What may I do for you? What's up with this temple? It's quite lovely, isn't it? We're all very glad to have found it. The water in the fountain glows so beautifully. And those great jewels, most jewels, something. A very good environment for storytelling, all in all. That's what temples are for, after all. I guess so. Anything else, dear? I'm gonna have to ask her that again, because I don't know what she said. We're all glad to have found it. The water in the fountain glows so beautifully. And those great big jewels are nice too. Most jewels I find are great environment for storytelling. That's what temples are for, after all. Okay. What do I look like? Well, you're very much like a shawl made of spider silk, draped across the head and shoulders of invisible women wings. Very fetching, I must say. Alright. Anything else, dear? Yeah, tell me a story. Why, I'd be delighted to. Once upon a time, there was a giant grub worm made entirely out of blood. The worm had no friends because every time it was invited to hang out, it got blood all over everyone's things. One day, the grub worm went to see an old blood wizard. Help me, blood wizard, the grub worm said. Nobody likes me. It's because of the blood, isn't it? Asked the blood wizard. Absolutely. Wow, it's like you knew, said the grub worm. And so the blood wizard cast a mighty spell. Thus turned off the other creatures to the land into blood as well, or that turned. Pretty soon the whole blood thing didn't matter. Blood was everywhere. The grubworm quickly made many friends. Everyone and everything was blood. It really brought everyone together. It turned everyone into... Okay. It just goes to show you. It sure does. Anything else here? That was a beautiful story, Vivian, but I gotta go. Be well, spirit. So we're a walking spirit, and we're going around talking to people about random things, so it seems. I don't know what our purpose is as a walking spirit, but we're getting a lot of stories, which is great. I like that. I just wish I could control the text, because I, for the life of me, can't read that fast. Out loud, I mean. I can read in my head that fast, but I can't read it out loud that fast. Okay, so there's our friend Gregory. Let's go over here. I remember playing a game that was very medieval-like that Kitty Horror Show made for a Haunted Cities collection. It was similar to this, but 2D instead. Sometimes I will be coming back to the most random things, like what is even happening right now. We're playing Gloom Puke, which is a horror... I don't even know if this is horror. It's a game by Kitty Horror Show. And I really, really like it, actually, even though I can't read very fast. Who is this guy? Hi? Roderick. Oh, hi, hello. My name's Roderick. I'm the swamp monster. It's super nice to meet you. Super nice to meet you, too, Roderick. Aw, being a swamp monster is great. I make so many friends. Need anything else? What do you do here? I'm the swamp monster. I guard the castle from trespassers. You're not one of those, right? No way. That's great. Hey, you should go to the castle and meet my friends. They're nice like you. They'll like you. Alright then. Need anything else? He's nice. I like Roderick. He's just a little guy. What's up with this place? It's a swamp. Swamps are the best. I get to be a monster in them. Plus there's a castle, so I get to guard it by being a monster. It's a sweet deal. I love him. He's just a little guy. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. I love Roderick. He's my favorite so far. He's just a little guy. He's just guarding this little castle and he's hanging out being a little swamp monster, you know? We love him. I love him very much. I want to put him in my pocket. Can I put Roderick in my pocket, please? I love him. Okay, is there any way to enter the castle? Oh, there is. Alright. Hello? Is there people here? I think there's somebody up ahead. That was incredible. Who are you, my friend? Oh, your head's going in other directions, and you appear to be a gator. Or a crocodile named Margaret. Look at this fucking throne! Can you believe this bullshit? Who the fuck sits in a throne this big? Who the fuck makes a throne this size? Oh my god, I'm so mad. As the gods foretold, Roderick rules. Hell yeah, you're so right. Oh my god. I hate it because I see the Diary of a Wimpy Kid books all the time at the library now, but I'm like, oh my god, you're so right about it. Roderick does rule. You gonna be okay? I don't know. Excuse me. I'm the queen of the swamp and I can't sit in my huge fuck-off throne. I don't even know how to get a refund. I can't send it back. Mail doesn't exist here. Ah, I hate this. My huge fuck-off throne. I love her. I love her too. Everyone here, I love them. It's a pretty large chair. Right? How can I be queen of anything like this? My foes will be like, check out Margaret, the comparatively sized in their fucking chair for giants. She's just snarling and snapping and squealing now. Are you gonna be okay? I don't know. Oh, I just did that one. Oops. Can't sit in my huge fuck off throne. I don't even know how to get a refund. Let me try to read the text because I didn't read that one very well. Whoops. It's a pretty large chair, absolutely. Can I be queen of anything like this? Be like, check out Margaret, the comparatively tiny in her stupid fucking chair for giants. I think it's the comparatively tiny queen. I'm pretty sure you'll be fine. The fuck do you know? You don't even have a body. You're just a floating bee's nest shaped like a torso. Think you're so cool with your cloud of amethyst drones? Get out of my large castle. Okay. Hi, Margaret. Never mind. Margaret's just upset she has a giant chair. I was like, you'll be fine. And she's like, get the fuck out of here. Margaret is so real. I love Margaret very much, and I wish her well with her chair problems. That's so stupidly funny. I hate it. Oh my god. This game is gonna live in my mind for the next week. I just know it. I just know it. Hi there, there's somebody right here. Oh my goodness, Ezekiel, the goat. Hello. Hail, traveler, I am the goat of woe. The woe goat. I am woe. I am the woe goat. Woe. Oh woe. Woe to me, the goat who trusts dwell, who just with the scorched earth, draped the cloth in canvas. I am the goat of woe. I can't read this, dude. Bro had enough. She really did have enough. She was like, get out of my fucking castle. Yeah, I picked up on that. You mock me, wandering spirit? You deny my torment? Thou cruel spectre. Thou maleficent fetch. Woe and woe again, you have bewoed this goat. I'm sorry? Then it is fate that we should meet here this day. You, the ghost of sorrow. And I, the goat of woe. Woe to you, sorrow, and woe to me, the goat. Why come ye to this cruel and loveless place, sorrow? I was birthed by malice and spat here by a cringing void. I have gathered hate in my mouth and screamed myself awake. Drifting like a wasp. This world is bleak and I will fill its sky with fire. Wow. Dial it back a notch or two, damn. Hey! You're one to talk. I just wanted to match you, dude. Fucking guy. Goat must dwell with the within the scorched waves, dreamt of the canvas burning, aching spirit of the earth. I am the goat of woe. What can you tell me about this place? Little I fear, 3 islands locked together, adrift in silence, and we, its denizens, without purpose or movement, damned to stand sentinel like jagged paper walls, blithely pantomiming some implied illusory purpose. It's just, it fills me full of woe. Cool, bye. And that was the goat of woe. Awesome. Let's go in the pyramid and see what it has in store for us. Holy fucking shit, Jesus. The architecture is, something. Is there somebody amidst, everything here? Oh, there's two somebodies, okay. Well, this is such a juxtaposition to what we just did, so I'm all for it. Who's this? Whoa. Teresa? I think it says Teresa. Yeah, yes, it does. Hello, Teresa. Hmm? Oh, hello there. And what are you supposed to be? Some sort of fetch? Some manner of rusty nail element? Well, mine not to touch anything with those smolderly hooves of mine. Everything around here is very mysterious and valuable. Did you have a question? Or yours, rather? I don't know. The text goes by so fast. Who are you? My name is Teresa. I'm an archaeologist. I specialize in pyramids, tombs, mysteries, ghost worlds, sunken cities, doomed mazes, and skeletropole. As you can see, I am a very accomplished and respected scholar. You can tell because of all those true things I just said. Is there something? Source, trust me. I love all the fucking characters in this game already, dude. Oh my god. What do you do here? I am overseeing this archaeological expedition. Catherine organized it, but she's very invested in her studies. Someone needs to stand here looking imperious and defectus. I have many certificates, imperious something, that makes me the senior defegatoralist here, so the extremity difficult important job falls to me. Is there something else? Wow, I wish it would go slower. What's the story of this pyramid? That would seem to be the million wraith gem question here. Like most periods, it's full of mysteries and artifacts. That's much to be expected. What we don't know is where the pyramid came from, or indeed why it came here at all. But then, we don't know that about most things here, or even ourselves, really. She stares off into the middle distance for a really long time. I believe I've depressed myself. Is there something else? You alright, Teresa? You need a hug? Alright, bye, Teresa. Goodbye, then. Nice talking to you. These people are so strange, but I love them. Hello, you're Catherine, I'm assuming? Yes, Catherine. Hello. Oh, this is so fascinating. My goodness, yes, unbelievable. Those angles, those markings, so exquisite. You there, take a look at this sigil. What do you see when you look at it? How do you interpret it? I'm going to say a hieroglyphic poem composed of cyclical couplets. You know, you could be just right. If so, what an elegant form. Pictorial. Oh, such beauty. What magnificence flowing something. It just makes me want to shriek my hands with joy. So then, how may I help you, strange specter? What's with this pyramid? Have it the foggiest, but I adore it. It just sort of appeared one day, all full of cool mystery bullshit. I love studying things. Her eyes go very wide and she begins breathing heavily. Studying things makes me feel really good. I fucking love knowledge. Need anything else? I fucking love knowledge too, Catherine, but what the fuck are you talking about, my friend? What do you do here? I'm the foremost linguist and archaeologist of all the floating islands. I set up this expedition and am focusing my studies on all of those bright glowing hieroglyphs that are floating around. Right on. Need anything else? Do you know much about the islands? You mean the 3 islands we're on? Not really, I'm afraid. I have a theory that each island is from a totally different place. That they belonged to different distant worlds and were then separated from them somehow and made come together something worse. What do you mean? What do you think? Sounds plausible? As much as anything, I guess. Really? Wow, thanks. Nobody's ever thought so before. Need anything else? Just saying hi. See you later. Take care. Enjoy the mysterious pyramid. This game reminds me of some of the semi-comprehensible dreams I would sometimes have. Yeah, it's very dreamlike. A lot of Kitty Horror Show's games are very dreamlike or nightmare-esque, as I have come to say about things. lately. I don't know why I'm obsessed with the word nightmare-esque and dreamlike. I guess they're just because they're opposites of one another and I like it. But this reminds me a lot of like memes I'd see on Tumblr, honestly. I fucking love knowledge could be a meme all in itself. Oh, hello. Who are you? Torvald. Hi. Boof. Boof, boof, boof. Oh boy, boof. That's a good story. Boof. Oh, awesome. He's just a boy. He's a friend. He sure is a guy. He just reminds me of Undertale a little bit. But this probably came out before Undertale. Boof. Boof. Boof, boof. Boof. Boof, 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 boof. 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 Boof, boof, boof. Boof. We are conversing. Who's your good boy? I am... Boof. I love him so dearly. I don't know what his story is, but I love him. Is there anything else I can do? Have a good day. Bye. Goodbye, Torvald. I love you. I don't know who you are really, but that was incredible. I think I've explored all of the... Can I fall off the side? Yeehaw! Woo! I'm falling off the side. Oh, okay, I got brought back. Boo! I wanted to fall through the earth like a dingus. Please. I just want to fall through the earth and enjoy the earth a little bit, you know? Guess not. Guess my purpose is to just, like, go in a circle. Okay, hang on. I think we've explored all of the islands. Because if that's the case, then I might end stream early if we have already gone through all of everything here. We already talked to that guy. We talked to Catherine and Teresa in the pyramid. Is there anything around the pyramid, mayhaps, that I've missed? I went around the castle already. Have I missed anything on the pyramid? Can I climb up the pyramid? Oh my god, I can climb up the pyramid, but I immediately fall down. Wait, wait, no, uppies. Let me uppies up on the pyramid. Hell yeah. Great, that was fantastic. 10 out of 10. Would climb up the pyramid again. Okay, so we're back on square one, so it seems. Hello, Torvald. Is that really it? Let me go talk to Gregory again and see if he has anything else for me. Hey, buddy. Oh, the traveler. Welcome to the island of Blood Monster Ghost. Not the official name, of course. I made it up. Catchy, huh? What can I do you for? Get me out of here. You got it. Thanks for visiting. Take care, okay? What? Oh my god, that just closed the game. Holy cow. Okay, well, that was a game. That sure was a game. I have no idea what to say to that. I loved it all the same. It was just kind of a little walk around. But I thoroughly enjoyed it. And I thoroughly enjoyed hanging out with you all tonight. 'Twas a very short stream. But I think we got a lot done. Or at least I hope we got a lot done. So thank you all for hanging out. Very much. I appreciate it. And goodbye, game. Yeah. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight on stream. It has been a pleasure as always. It has been a pleasure hanging out with you all. And then thank you all for hanging out and for listening. I hope that you all go after stream, maybe tomorrow, maybe tonight, I don't know. Go educate yourselves about what is going on in Palestine, and not just in Palestine, but with Sudan, with the Congo, with Haiti, with Yemen, with all the places that I have mentioned. You know, I'll catch you all next time. Make sure you get something to eat if you haven't eaten anything yet. Make sure you grab something to drink if you haven't drank anything yet. Make sure to pet your pets if you haven't yet. Do your homework or study for that test if you haven't yet, because as I always say, it's better to do it late than never. Make sure you take a shower, brush your hair, brush your teeth, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves. Just know that I love you and I care about you, and there are people in your life that love and care about you as well. And I'm going to catch you all next Saturday. We aren't doing Thursday again because I don't think there's another holiday that's coming up this next weekend. Hopefully. Yeah, and I wish you all who celebrate a safe and wonderful and happy Diwali, who celebrate it. And I'll catch you all next time. Bye. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll catch you all later, alright? Take care of yourselves.